1 second. There's a game in here. Ah. Can I delete this save file? Yeah. I gave the game a little tryout yesterday. Not a very long one. Honestly, I wanted to learn how to play. The volume was absolutely crazy. I do remember that, like, as soon as I booted up the game, it just exploded in my face. But, good morning, everybody. By good morning, I mean good afternoon, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we're playing Teamfight Manager 2, and you probably can get a feel for the genre based on what's going on over here. So, it's a MOBA. I'm trying to remember what that even means. Multiplayer online battle arena? But basically, it's like League of Legends or Dota or, I don't know, Heroes of the Storm, maybe? I never played many MOBAs. Honestly, I always kind of wanted to, but I'm an old man, and I really just, the idea of hopping on in an evening, not knowing what I'm doing, and being yelled at by children for not knowing what I'm doing really kind of soured the idea. So, like, I'm familiar with a lot of the phrases and stuff, but I honestly don't know much. But fortunately, Teamfight Manager 2 came out, and it is League of Legends minus the two worst parts, you know, the players and the playing. And it replaces it with something much better, spreadsheets. And so, this game is not for everybody. The game plays itself. You just kind of arrange the pieces and watch it happen. And I was a big fan of the first one, and now I'm gonna see if I can like the direction that they went in for this game. We're gonna start a new game. It is a Korean developed game, but I am gonna start in the NA division. And I pick one of these teams, and I'm going to replace them. First of all, let's get a manager that looks like me. Name's gonna be Sugar. And there are different people over here. Shoemaker, Titan, these are your players. And the positions they play, and like whether or not they're a backup for that position. We are gonna enable a tutorial so that I can learn how to play. I wanted to learn before streaming, but I just did not have the time, so we're gonna learn together. Because this game is complicated. And I kind of like this guy's name here. Financial status unstable, salary budget, transfer budget, millions of dollars, as all esports teams have. Popularity very low, performance level low. So when I played with them when I tried it out, and I played on normal difficulty, and I got destroyed. And so, let's not start as the worst people in the world. Let's start as contenders. There we go. Very popular contenders. That sounds fun. We're gonna be not the Vortex Vipers. We are gonna be, I don't know, what would my team be called? Old Men? Me Hardies? Let's go with Me Hardies. Yar. Okay, and now we choose all of these things here. I'm gonna go with moderate patching frequency. The champion types. So the way this game works is you've got like a big roster of heroes, and I can show you them. So you've got this big roster of heroes, and every patch they release a new hero. And so like as you're playing through the game, like they might drop the android and he might be crazy broken, and so you suddenly the melee guy you had who was playing the cavalry, you switch over to the android and you dominate. Then they notice you're dominating, and then they like nerf him so he's not as good, and he gets so bad, and they say like, oh, the fighter was really bad, let's make him really good, and then he becomes the best character in the game. And I like random even champions because I like throwing like a little unique variety in the mix. But for like a first playthrough, I think it would be nice if, you know, we weren't missing entire like sections. Like if we didn't have any ranged characters, I'd be upset. Or if we didn't have any tanks or supports. So what I'm thinking, even random, number of new champions per patch, we'll go 1. No time limit. We're chill. Band pick style, I have no idea. Classic, league rules, double elimination, tournament style, or international tournaments. I think that's like single elimination. Group stage rules, you can do league groups or Swiss. I haven't heard the word Swiss since my dad forced me to play chess competitively. Let's just leave it on what it is. Simulation intensity, we have melt your computer. We're just gonna go simple. The less complicated this could be for us, the better. Let's do manager training. Player attribute visibility. Mass players' attributes based on your team's intel. You can reveal more accurate data by dispatching scouts. No, let's just show it all. And part of me wants to go easy, but maybe we will learn how to play and we can handle normal. Maybe we won't. And then the game starts at the first transfer window. Is that right? Can't skip this? Wonder if that's locked in by the tutorial. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah. And so I'm going to be heavily uninformed in this style of game, so help me learn together. I might have questions like, what does ADC actually mean? Teamfight Arena, which gained immense worldwide popularity, I was there, it did, was itself a symbol of esports. Everyone enjoyed Teamfight Arena and its success seemed eternal. However, after several decades, the fervor of Teamfight Arena began to gradually fade. That was when the sequel, Teamfight Arena 2, was released. Hello! Congratulations on your appointment as the new manager of Teamfight Arena 2 professional team. I am Cloud, responsible for overseeing your manager training process. Nice to meet you. I've heard you're worried about not having enough knowledge about Teamfight Arena 2. He was listening. But there's no need to worry at all. Since the game was released recently, very few people truly understand it. Other team managers are in a similar situation. Once you complete my training process, you'll be fully capable of performing your management duties. Before anything else, I'd like to briefly explain how Teamfight Arena 2 works. You see the two buildings at the ends of the map? Well, yeah, I know how MOBAs work, and there's that one and that one. These buildings are called relics. Teamfight Arena 2 is a game where 2 teams of 5 players compete, and the team that destroys the enemy relic first wins. In the game, each player of the team plays a champion with unique characteristics. Teamfight Arena 2 has a wide variety of champions, But there are too many to explain all at once, so I'll go over the different champions step by step later. For now, let's understand the game by observing cases where the most basic champions are played. Alright, we got red bottom, red support, and blue bottom, blue support. Here, 2 additional players have been added to each team. These 2 players will now move along the bottom lane of the map to fight the enemy. This bottom lane is called the bottom lane. Thanks, buddy. The top lane is called the top lane. Shocker. And the middle lane is called the mid lane. See, that one is different. With 1 player assigned to each, that's normally the case. But for easier understanding, we'll focus on the bottom lane for now. Take a look at the players moving along the bottom lane. I will say, one of the things they did to localize this game, the Korean developers, who do not speak any other languages, just pumped it all into AI translation. And so, things like the top lane is called the top lane, while it makes sense, I think is the result of really silly AI translation. And I'm curious how the rest of the game's gonna go. I hope something funny happens with it, because I don't think they proofread it at all. Separate from the champions, the small units that spawn on each lane move along them are called minions. Champions can earn money by defeating minions and use it to buy items to become stronger. Also, each lane has 1 tower. In the early phase of the game, each player aims to defeat as many minions as possible, harass the enemy champions, and destroy the opponent's tower first. This phase is called the lane phase. Let's watch how both teams conduct their lane phase. These guys seem aggressive. I bet they're going to win this first bout here. It looks like they got 2 melees versus like a mage and an archer. You guys are hanging back a little too much. You can do it. Really kind of let me down here, Red. You now have a rough idea of how the game flows, right? Players fight like this to dominate their opponents, destroy towers, and ultimately aim to destroy the relic. As a manager, you won't directly control the champions, so just mastering the basic game rules is enough. Understanding how the match unfolds by watching is sufficient. With this, you should be able to understand the game by watching it. So, let's now learn about the important role of a manager, ban/pick. Follow me. Some intense banning music. Ban pick is the crucial step that determines which champions players will use. Teamfight Arena 2 is normally a 5v5 match, but since you're not yet familiar with the rules, we've prepared a simplified version to make learning easier. You saw earlier how the 2 players from each team fought in the lane phase on the bottom lane, right? This ban pick practice will involve selecting a 2v2 composition through a ban pick process. First, it's your ban turn, manager. The ban step is where you choose a champion that cannot be used in the match. The champion you select here will be unavailable for both teams. Read the champion descriptions and choose one to ban. Nah, it's not going down like that. So, because I'm the blue person, I believe I'm going to pick first. And so I'm going to pick one of the guys that was dominating. I'm going to want to pick Archer, so I'm going to ban you, Ice Mage. Well done. After your ban, the opposing team will proceed with their ban phase. Watch. Got rid of the Pyromancer. Sucker. Now it's your turn. Your pick phase. During the pick phase, you will select the champions your team's players will use. Once all champions are chosen, you reassign them to each player, so don't worry about the position order and pick freely. Hey, I got the archer. Well done. Now the opposing team manager will proceed with their pick phase. It's your pick phase again. Consider carefully what the opponent might pick and choose your champion. So like before it was you, a support bottom guy. And so I'm gonna go with sniper. We're just gonna stick with the range damage. You went fighter swordsman again. The champions for both teams are now selected. We will now proceed with the swap phase. Assign which champions your bottom and support lines will use, and check the match progression. For the support position player, there is another allied champion nearby when killing an enemy minion. The allied champion will gain the gold instead. Therefore, the support position grows relatively slower compared to the bottom position player. If there's another allied champion nearby when killing an enemy minion, the allied champion will gain the gold himself. Okay, so any kills from this are going into this guy. Gotcha. And so this is what you call an ADC, awesome damage carry, right? And so like the goal is to pump this guy full of levels so he can dominate the late game, right? So it's better to assign the champion you want to grow faster among the two to the bottom position player. Yes. Keeping this in mind, try swapping to designate the champions for each player's position and check the match progression. I think this is fine, man. We confirm the swap. Everyone, let's do this. Jay and Cuz versus Bianchi and Kesman. They're caught up in minions, and then we shoot them, and they don't touch us at all. Ooh, but they are getting close to us. Oh, they did hit us. But we do numbers. Burn swordsman down. Aight, says Cuz. You can collapse, back off. Don't back off, Cuz. You chased him away. Take out Bianchi, he's all alone. Or do net damage to the tower, that's fine too. Hey, where'd Jay go? Ran away, teleported back home. Cuz did. Now Jay's here. Minions are on our tower. They both teleported away. It looked, they're roaming weirdly. It was a weird sneak attack on their own tower. I have heard complaints that the AI is stupid, but I really think that's people just bent out of shape because they don't automatically do what you would do if you played every single character. And honestly, that kind of outrage is not that different from regular League, if I understand it correctly. Alright, so how are we doing level-wise? Jay's level 6. We are a little behind on level economy, and now we're not. I think we're in good shape here. I feel like we're winning, but at the same time, it is really hard to tell. Are you guys gonna use like any special moves? Maybe shoot them with a gun? I would recommend it. As people who have guns. They're staying relatively balanced, and I think I like that. We keep dumping points onto J. And so, like, I feel like we're doing the bot top strategy a little better. And if we can keep them equal but separated. What was that? That was a giant missile. When did you learn that? Is that an ability you get at like a certain level? At level 5, you fire a whole huge bullet in a straight line, targeting enemies within 300 meters. 200 damage. Okay, you guys are all on top of me. So far, nobody has killed anybody. There's no first blood, no sadness. We're just kind of like gaining levels based on minions alone. They are doing damage to our tower. We lost our turret. Is that bad? Is that good? Because I still feel like we're equally matched. Why did my guys teleport back? They had them on the run. They could have gotten their turret. I disagree with the decisions being made here, but get those numbers, do those damage. There's a lot of falling back happening on my team. No HP left, disengaging. You should disengage. How come they have so much HP? Bianchi is slayed cuz. Okay, so now they are doing better. I just see that Kesman bought a lot of stuff. Kesman has gear. The economy is broken. I think we've lost. Yep, Bianchi's just slayed Jay. Was feeling so good. Alright, now these guys are right on top of us. They're destroying the relic. They're doing truckloads of damage because there was a huge grind for a long period of time. It is what it is. We did more damage. We took less damage. These guys did healing, probably because they teleported back. I don't know how we threw that match. Like, it just... We were so equal for so long, we were slowly gaining traction. And then, like, one slip up, they got a kill. They got like $100, spent it all on gear, and then we were overpowered immediately. I love that. How was your first band pick practice? Might still feel a bit unsure, but with a few more practices, you'll get the hang of it quickly. Here you can perform actions to manage your team outside of matches. There are many functions. Yeah, too many if you ask me. But trying to cover everything at once would be overwhelming. Please cover the important things. Let's learn them step by step. Let's start with the most important feature, the inbox. Select the inbox tab at the top left. Hi, yeah, what's up? The inbox allows you to check various information needed to manage your team. Select a news item and review its content. There we are. Welcome to your new role as the manager of Me Hearties. Yar. You can freely recruit players from today until February 3rd. It seems 2 additional champions will be available for the next 2v2 band pick practice. Checking on the champion info will give you an edge in the match. Let's take a look at the champion info. Here you can view detailed information on each champion. Look around as much as you like, then click Proceed in the bottom right corner when you're ready to continue. Alright, so like what do I know? Fighter played a single match. So like, what does any of this mean? Item info. Items are nice. Tier 5 gear. Interesting, interesting. Maybe. Game rules, patch history, champ info. And so there's a tier list here, and I think nobody is in any tier. If I say S tier, do I make the tier list? Alright, well, S tier for the people who killed us, I guess. You guys did your best. You're gonna get a B tier. B tiers all around for you guys. There. Did I do it? Let us proceed. Let's now check the detailed schedule. Look upon the upcoming schedule in the schedule tab. Here you can pick, check upcoming match schedules. Take a look at the match schedule. Yeah, this is really hard to read. Thank you. Thank you. This is a calendar of some kind. So like tomorrow, we play the Galactic Miners. Sounds great. Proceed. So today's the day. Proceed. Check opponent info. They have a team. All right, let's go to the stadium. So I'm picking who goes where, right? Well, what is going on? Oh, okay. So I have a support player, and then I have 3 different people to choose for bottom. I mean, your stats are almost all purple and above. This guy's got some bad ones. This guy's got some bad ones. It seems like Jay is an excellent bottom. Alright. They banned the swordsman. The second ban pick practice match. Based on your memory of the previous practice, try completing the ban pick process from start to finish. I mean, obviously. I am red team, so I picked second, which means I don't want any fighters in here. You're gonna do Pyromancer? What do I want? Melee did seem to dominate a little bit. I'm thinking ninja. You win Ice Mage. Let's do Ninja Archer. And Archer isn't a support, so I'm going to swap those two. Now we're ready. Alright, Jay and Cuz. I was pretty happy with how Jay did. I'm trying to remember who died first last time. You seem to be doing all right. I mean, early on in the match, we killed their minions first. So does that count as an early lead? Now, people might say, hey, speed it up so you can get to like the next thing like you actually do. But this is kind of like supposed to be the highlight of the game, right? Like the watching watching it all unfold. Like, I could just play in the spreadsheet all day. But frankly, that sounds like bad television and bad entertainment for me. Are you guys gonna... You ran away like you were gonna teleport back and heal. I would like you to do that. Like, get out of here, heal up, come back. Like, cuz, what are you doing? Alright. Like, that's cool. We went back, we did our healing. We lost our tower. Things aren't going ideally. I think Pyromancer's kind of cool. I like their AoE. My guys teleported away. Were they hurt at all? Because I'm not convinced they were. Just sit in the AoE? Is that how we play this? Ooh, I like that. Some real damage to him. Now, if they would just stick with it, I feel like we'd have a real shot at the tower. See, why did you teleport away? Are you going to the shop so that you can buy items? Is that the strategy here? They're kind of doing the same. Burn the ice mage down. Yeah, do that. See, this is why, like, League of Legends is dangerous. Because they have a... Like, I'm forming opinions and not knowing anything. I'm like, I know what I want to see. And I'm not seeing it, so they must be bad. I mean, they're AI, so they don't have a thought process. But yeah, if you don't play exactly to my expectations, there must be something wrong with you. I couldn't possibly be wrong. And, ooh, no, no, don't die, don't die. Run away, get out of there. Run! Are you guys serious? Teleport away, you have 0 health. Isn't that what you do? There's a healing pad back home. You've effectively done nothing. And now you're dead. Which means they have money. It means the next time they go home, they buy stuff. We've lost our second tower. We don't want Iwandi to go home, which might be a hot take. We want to kill her. We killed her. Thank you. We killed him. We're in the game. Jay has leveled up. Jay, the store's right there. Jay, buy your stuff. Jay, what are you doing? Well, they are dead. So go take out the turrets? We've got 2 seconds before they're back. Iwandi has like full tier 5 gear. Jay has some of it. Like, he can hang, he can compete. Cuz is dead. Of course he's dead. Quit feeding Cuz. Jay is gone. Jay is healing. Smart Jay. Good Jay. Beautiful Jay. The only person here with any sense. come on. I need Jay to charge his ult. I need him to sit in the healing. He's dead. We have lost. Okay. I understand the gold difference. Yeah. So we lost the gold advantage early on, and surprisingly, we came back right here. And I feel like we had a shot. But yeah, I can definitely feel the frustration with the AI, where before I couldn't. Yeah, that was fun. So I'm gonna say proceed. Well done. It seems you're now familiar with how matches unfold in the band pick process. Let's check your team roster. Select the roster tab. Here you can review your team's lineup and each player's detailed stats. Take your time looking through them, and when you're ready, click proceed in the bottom right corner to continue. Yeah, they all exist. Oh, I can have a mid now. I will choose the only one we have. Proceed. Let's see. The next practice match will feature expanded rules, new champions, Berserker, and Executioner. Like, I can put them in tiers and I haven't even seen them yet. Okay, let's come here. Can I see... Delegate tier classification to analyst. Thanks, analyst. How far off was I? I had sniper in B tier. I had archer in B tier. He was in A tier. And I had swordsman and fighter in S tier. Alright. I was making sense of things. Like, even ninja was S tier. I was gonna say, I was pleased with how ninja was doing. Who do I want? My dream bottom is Pyromancer, I think. I just love the AoE. Like, the AI is stupid enough to just stand in it, you know? Alright. We will proceed, and perhaps you will never hear me say the words dream bottom ever again. What's this? Weekly training perform. This week's player's training performance report. His monster kills went up, his skill dot, like 1 point all around. He still looks very, very, very bad. Yeah. You are a terrible bottom, sir. Why do I care about your training report? You're like the understudy. Alright. Quantum Rush. Let's do this. It pointed me at like opponent info, but like you've got no data whatsoever. You've never played a game in your life. Before we begin the 3v3 band pick practice, let me explain one of the important game rules. Serpent. When the game time reaches 2 minutes and 0 seconds, a monster named Serpent spawns in the bottom right area of the map. Take a look. Hey, buddy. When Serpent is defeated, all champions on the team that killed it receive permanent stat bonus. Serpent appears before Morgard and spawns starting from 3v3 matches. Serpent is an important objective that boosts your entire team's combat power, so consider it when planning your band pick strategy. Now let's proceed with the 3v3 match. In League of Legends, do people care about the monster at all? I kind of assume anybody who could beat the monster, or any character would be balanced to beat the monster. Like it doesn't seem to me like it would require a lot of skill, but maybe I don't know. All right, we've got Ronick on the team now, along with Jay and Cuz. Okay, the ban phase. We get to pick first, so we're gonna pick an S tier first. So who do I not want you to have? I'm gonna get rid of the swordsman. Got rid of the pyromancer, did you? So I need to pick a new guy to ban. Who were they playing as before? They were playing pyromancer and ice mage. This was all somebody else. You know what? I don't want you to have the fighter either. You don't want me to have the monk. Okay, well, there's an S tier right here. Would be an excellent bottom. Okay, you get 2 in a row. You got a support and a mid bottom. We need a bottom support would be nice. You're a bottom mid. So like a mid support would also be nice. We can get Ice Mage in here. So I want you to be bottom. I'd be okay with you being a support. Either of you could go mid. Ice Mage might be the support. For the mid, I want somebody tanky and reliable. Right? Or maybe I just want to throw an archer up there. But then you would be the support, you would be the bottom. It's all making sense. You are the mid, archer. We're just gonna like be... There's a phrase for people like me. It's not a very kind phrase, I'm not gonna repeat it here. Let's say I'm a slave to the tier rankings. Okay, Jay's gonna crush it as the only S rank person on the tier list. Now keep in mind we haven't lost a single one, but I feel good about this. Alright, Ronick says focus up. He's heading down the middle. I don't understand the middle of the game. I hear something like they control the tempo. I have no idea what that means. Like I control the flow of the game? I guess like at any point I could flop to the bottom or the top? Like I don't understand roaming in MOBAs. Like, obviously everyone has a role, but how do you choose to like deviate from the role? When do the smart people do something different? Run, Ronick, run! That's no good. Ronick got iced by Icer. Is that Icer? The Lacer? Lacer. And then there's Shio and Björgensen. Things aren't looking great. But I picked the best tier characters. Ronick's doing bad. Everyone's doing bad. Cuz is healing. Thank you for that. Ronick. He's calling for backup. Don't do it. Don't back him up. Let him learn from his mistakes. Focusing the priest. The priest is running away. I'm pretty happy with Shio being alone. The ninja could jump on them while their specific healer is gone. Hey, the serpent's here. Okay, this is all great. Can I get on the serpent? Can we steal it? Yes. Red team's turret's been destroyed. What? Is that a true statement? Did they lose their top turret? Did we kill... We killed Serpent. Okay, we got one. We did something. And we, according to the numbers at the top of the screen, we did take out a turret. We all have a permanent stat boost. Maybe that's going to be enough to turn this thing around. Focus Magic Knight? Yeah? Well, are you going to do that? Ronick, you gotta run when she shoots you. Like, really, really hard. You gotta, like, put some distance in between you so she doesn't, like, finish you off. She's obviously got high range. So when she hits you with the high damage, you need to be working on getting out of that range. See, right now, this would be a great point for you to be a mile away. Alright. Save the day, cuz. Cuz is not saving the day. Björgen is healing someone on the other side of the map. Chop him up. Hit him, Jay. You gotta do something, Jay. Giving up is an option. Yeah. We got dominated in the mid lane. Okay, I'm liking Sniper for the mid range. I like anybody who isn't me in this game. That's who I'm betting on. Like, I feel like I'm making smart choices. And I am getting crushed. What a fun game. I like games where I can lose. Did anything change? Yeah, Archer and Sniper swapped. I wonder why. I could have used that information beforehand. Next, let's take a look at the Rankings tab. The Rankings tab allows you to check information about participating teams and their standings in various tournaments. As a manager, it's important to understand the situation of competing teams. They're all better than you. From now on, you can use the standings and team information to review practice results and keep track of other teams. When you're done, press proceed to prepare to the next manager training match. So these are all playoff winners. There's some playoff losers. What does this mean? Okay. There's no information here. There's zeros everywhere. I can check other nations and also see nothing. Okay, but you know, we're ranked 3rd, so that's good. Alright, we're about to fight Blaze Fury. This is us. We've got no stats whatsoever. Is the game broken? Alright, whatever. We proceed. This report analyzes this week's solo rank champion trends. Popular champions: Sniper, Monk, Knight. The win rates are interesting. High win rate champions are like Ninja, Pythoness. I like her. I liked her a lot. She was one of my favorite characters in Teamfight Manager 1. Like, they reused a lot of people. Everybody I'm looking at right now is a character from Teamfight Manager 1. Yeah, I do like the idea of Pythoness. This priest is a D tier. Nothing means anything. Rankings are all made up. Newly added champions, Lancer and Ogre. Congratulations on successfully completing the 3rd band pick practice of the manager training. For the next band pick practice to additional champions, Spearman and Ogre. Spearman is actually Lancer. Take that, AI. Will be available. Make sure to review champion info in advance. Okay. Look at this. Champion info. They do attacks that do damage. What does that mean for me? Like, I don't care about these stats. I just care about performance. Right? Like, deal 120 plus 90% attack damage as physical damage. Is that good? How would I know if that's good? I'm not playing the game. Alright, Blaze Fury, let us do this. This is your team? What does my team look like? I don't have any tops yet. We're still mids and bottoms. Alright. To the stadium. I forgot what team am I? Am I red or blue? I'm red. You got rid of the archer. It sounds great. I don't want you to have swordsman. Got rid of the lancer? Interesting. Who else don't I want you to have? I don't want you to have the sniper. You picked the pyromancer. I wanted the pyromancer. Do I count on the ninja again? Here's what I want. I'm gonna grab the pythoness. We're not gonna worry too much about anything else. So who do we want our bottom to be? You're gonna do your AoE slop. And so I need a bottom. And I need somebody who's doing damage. Consistent damage would probably be the fighter. Or I'll just get the ninja. He's got... We're gonna stick with the bottom kind of the way it is. So you're mid. Who do you have here? You've got a mid support. You got a support. So which means you're going to go mid. Pyromancer's gonna go bottom. Now I'm worried for my bottom. So who would be a huge pain for the ogre? It would probably be a ranged character, right? Because this guy looks dumb and slow. And so that would be Ice Mage. Let's see if it goes the way we thought. Based on their picks, they have no choice. If they're going to put the right role in the right spot, Ogre should be up here. Shit. Alright, now let's learn about tactic settings. Before a match begins, you set a tactic based on your team's composition and the game's direction. Read the description of each tactic carefully and choose one that suits your composition and the opponent's. Okay. If choosing the right tactic feels difficult, you can ask your head coach to handle the tactic setup for you. Okay, hang on. Prioritize responding to fights when finishing an objective. Prioritize securing kills. Isn't that always better? Securing kills? I don't think I understand. Okay, combat strategy. I think I like hard engage rather than poke maintain distance. Especially since I've got a healer to secure my melee. And you are already ranged. You don't have, these guys don't have a lot of range. Okay, now closing out, what does that mean? Prioritizes safer choices when closing out a game. Nah. Aggressive. Okay, and it's making me delegate the tactics. Let's see how close I am to what they suggest. So we went wave priority, hard engage. Hey, what is this? Minion wave management? Joining team over managing minion waves. I think join priority. Okay, so join priority, hard engage, kill, aggressive. Delegate to you, and they say entirely different, except for aggressive. Your tactic is ready, continue the match. Okay. We're going to do this because the AI has been kicking my butt, and so if that head coach says this is the way to go, he's gonna know better than me. Excuse me. We're hitting that poke and run. I feel pretty good about what's going on at the bottom. They really are being pretty slow and steady. Okay, how's our middle? Okay, we're not allowed to know. Things look pretty average up there. Ronick is getting hurt. I mean, I kind of just expect a mirror match up there, right? Ice versus fire. It looked like Ronick had an AoE. Wilson has an AoE. Blue team's turret is destroyed, excuse me. Alright, so far what I've learned is to not trust my instincts at all. Leave all the decisions to the AI. And I will do better. The tier list seems to mean mostly nothing. Maybe it'll get better after like a few matches have happened. Oof. Titan's got some stuns on him. I like that freeze AoE that saved his life. Take him out, Jay. You can solo that guy. We lost the turret, but if we gain the serpent, I'll be happy. We're doing okay. We're pushing them back. We've abandoned the mid lane. I can't help but feel like we are going to lose based on a single player's performance. That single player being Ronick. Get the heck out of here, Jay. Get out of there, cuz. That was beautiful. That was a well-timed ult. Man, that Titan stun is pretty brutal. Jay's got some tier 5 damage. Our team is joining up. I love this. We've got 1 kill from the ninja, 2 assists. The Titan's the only one who's died. We get the whole team up here. Mid lane is looking better. Jay can handle the bottom on his own. Is that what happens when the bottom gets too powerful? Support's just like, well, you don't need me anymore. I like what's happening. Serpent's almost here. He's coming back. 16 seconds. But yeah, with support and mid just kind of like holding off there. Oh, and I love that Jay is coming through. Jay's ulting. He's chasing down the monk. Honestly, they're just shaking things up. Wilson's dead. The Pyromancer. The Ogre couldn't take out Serpent before we could. That's 2 Serpents for me. Stat-wise, we should be ahead of everybody. Our gear levels are fairly equal. I'd love to see Titan go down again. They are on top of us? We've given up the mid lane. Alright, Ronick and Cuz need to stay on the mid lane. Look for an angle, hitting Ogre, guard the Nexus, burn Monk down. How about some quiet on the comms? Yeah, keep the Nexus well guarded. Titan is worthless. I would love for my entire team to just go straight up the middle. Because if we make this a 3-on-2 and just push the middle hard, I think we would do fine. Cuz is dead. You killed Cuz. But we killed Shoemaker. We could kill Wilson if you would, you know, hang out. Now I'm a little curious. So I feel like our strategy is too cautious. And that was what the AI picked. And I gotta say, we're doing better, I think, this time than the last time. It is hard to say. Okay, we're all jumping on Serpent. That makes me happy. Saw a red team turret got destroyed. When and why did that happen is kind of a question I've got. Wilson's dead. I love that for us. Oh my god, no, 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 the minions! What is going on? So the goal difference. We got an early lead. We maintained our lead. We lost it for a little bit, but you know, we still had it. We were doing okay. And then all of a sudden, instant destruction. We only had 1 death the entire game. We had 4 kills. Man, what does it take to win one of these? Am I so bad I should do the opposite of whatever my instincts are? Alright. Analysts tell me who is the best. We've got some new members here, Cavalry and Dual Blader. I hear Lancer's pretty great. Pyromancer is the guy I want. We're introducing Top to the mix now. We only have one top guy. Welcome to the top, Socks. Rankings still means nothing to us. Okay. Congratulations on successfully completing the 4th band pick practice of manager training. For the next band pick practice, the dual blader and cavalry champions will be available. Additionally, practice will now include a 4v4 format with the top lane. Make sure to review the champion info in advance. Yep, sounds great. Let's learn about the training process for your team. Alright. Training operates by assigning specific programs for each player during their personal training time. You can set basic training program for the entire team and separately customized training plans for individual players. If setting everything every training deal feels tedious, you can delegate training process to your head coach. When delegated, the head coach will set up a suitable training program without manual setup. I do like that a lot. Because frankly, like all these spreadsheets, way too tedious for me. I don't want to care about them. I don't want to know about them. I want to know about like which heroes are performing the best and what type they are and like that kind of meta. I don't care particularly about training or stat growth. Once you've looked over training enough, press proceed in the bottom right to continue with the schedule. So like ideally, and like let's check out our roster. So you can see like how many different kind of stats these guys have. Like Socks here has 0 aggression. Is that good? It's probably bad. You don't do anything. Is that what I'm hearing? Calls. Is a call when you're like shaking up everybody's strategy. You're like, hey, get here, kill this person. Positioning, judgment, control speed. I am so curious. Like, I both want to know everything about these stats, and I want to know nothing about these stats at the same time. Alright, we got our tier list. Let us go. We're blue team. We pick first. Now that you're quite familiar with the 3v3 band pick, let's add the top lane and proceed with a 4v4 match. Along with this rule change, the 4v4 will explain one important game rule, Morgard. Starting from 4v4 matches, a powerful monster named Morgard spawns when the game time reaches 4 minutes, 0 seconds. Take a look. Hey buddy. He's a tree. This monster is not easy to defeat, but successfully defeating it grants a powerful boost to the team that kills it. All champions of the team that defeats Morgard receive a permanent stat bonus. Their minions become significantly stronger for a certain duration. Defeating Morgard is a crucial factor in winning the game, so it's something to consider during the band pick strategy planning. Is it though? Am I selecting heroes based on how well they can beat up a tree? Like this feels like a thing that's kind of a given. I would hope everyone would be able to beat up a tree. Let's learn more by playing a 4v4 match. It's hard to like believe I have a valid opinion on any of this because we have never won a match. Okay, we're picking people to ban. Who was awful to us? It was Pyromancer, but we want Pyromancer. I'm gonna get rid of Dual Blader. You got rid of Pyromancer. Okay, cool. Who's our mid then? I'm actually kind of thinking it'll be Sniper. Or it could be Cavalry. I'm gonna get rid of Ice Mage. Alright, well now, welcome to the team, Swordsman. Okay, you got Fighter and Archer. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pick Sniper. That's my mid. You are a bottom or a support, doesn't matter. I feel like bottom was doing better when I was hyper aggressive. And so I want a good bottom fighter. Who... Like, that's a ninja, right? Welcome to the team, ninja? Ogre would be a good support down there. But nah, we're getting a ninja. So Swordsman is our support, Ninja is our bottom. You're the middle, so who is our shiny new top? Which, like, really should just be the best guy we can find, which I think is Berserker, because who else could it be? Who do you put at the top in this game? Part of me wants to throw Cavalry up there. Let's trust our instincts. I think I'm getting smarter. I'm gonna pick Cavalry. Welcome to the top. You're the bottom. You're mid. Because, like, when Sniper went against me in the mid, absolutely destroyed me. I would like to experience that myself. And as for the top, we're going to pick somebody who is not a top. We will see what happens. Okay. Not going to delegate to the head coach this time. I am going to change to what I thought was important before. Top laner join for early Serpent. Be flexible for that. Always attempt to get Serpent early. I do like that. Top laner, I want you to decide on the fly whether that's a good idea, because that is a long way to travel. Objective setup, what is that? Pressure the lane opposite the objective while preparing to take it. So if somebody is fighting Serpent, I'm fighting the top lane and Morgard bottom lane, right? Now, we grew up near the objective, even if it means suffering losses in the opposite. Let's just be flexible. We'll figure it out as we go. What is this Morgard buff usage? Payer pledges lane, all members group up. Pressure a lane when holding the Morgard buff. So, like, we all just group up together, or do we... So either, like, we all go together and, like, we all storm down mid, or we split up. I'm going for the 1-3-1 split. And it is suggesting these. Yeah. I'm going to leave someone defending, because I don't want to leave any openings. And I do get, like, the bowling ball strategy here, but I don't want to leave any more openings. Like, the minions took out the Nexus, and I want to say that was in the last game or the game before it. Defensive tactics. Group up to safely defend pressured lane, or force fight. Risk losses towers to proactively force fights where the enemy is outnumbered. Is that a good strategy? There aren't many towers. I feel like this isn't chess. You don't sacrifice those. It would feel like losing queens constantly. So I'm going to say defend in that regard. Alright. Let's see what happens. Focus up. Let's go. Ironic. We're doing numbers. I like the movement speed on our cavalry. I think that is going to help us a lot. Ironic, run away. I like that for you. I'm thinking about the sniper on mid and how I feel about it. It feels like a good strat. Like having a ranged on top or bottom, or top or mid, where the one-on-one fights are, seems advantageous. Like, am I crazy on that one? Take him out. Was what I was waiting for. That's what they were doing to us. Too much HP, can't dive. What is too... Oh, they have too much HP? So I assume diving is like following them back, possibly before... but behind like enemy lines. And the reason you don't want to do that when they have too much HP is like you don't think you can secure the kill. Does that sound right? I see our ninja, our bottom, is in the middle lane. But the serpent's here now. And so I'd like to see us put up a fight there. Seems like we've got them fairly occupied. I like what I'm seeing. The mid's kind of like keeping them off. We got the serpent. They couldn't kill steal it. We've got our first kill. Is that the first blood of the match? It is. We killed their support. The top doesn't seem to be doing that great. Not gonna lie. Honestly, we seem to be doing the best on the bottom. I like the ninja swordsman combo. They don't seem to have a lot of range. Item-wise, we're doing the same. Level-wise, we're the same. Like, this just feels like a mirror match. What is the tree guy's name? Mord something? I need you to get off my tower. We do seem to be losing the top. And so I'm starting to think maybe I should have picked a top specialized character. But I don't understand how, like, on a 1v1 fight, like, how the top character could matter that much, right? Like, if it's just a constant back and forth between the Magic Knight and me. Ooh. Oh, Jay. Cuz you guys just cost us the tree, didn't you? We just lost 3 people. We're gonna lose the tree. Makes me feel like we're gonna lose the game. Unless Socks can, like, push the upper tower. Jay's back. Cuz is back. We want to steal the tree. I don't think we can do it. It looks like they're going for the serpent. I think we lost. Morgard buff is active. Take out the tree. We got the tree. They're grouping up. Jay with the excellent snipe. Keeping minions off. They're starting to space apart. I feel like their buff wasn't well utilized. It still got a full-on minute. I think we're gonna lose the top tower. I have no idea what my ninja's doing. I think he's clearing, just defending from minions. Yeah, there, cuz. We're all out here trying our best. We only got 30 seconds on the buff. We did lose the top tower. We are losing the bottom tower. We are losing the mid tower. Things are looking bad, but the buff is almost gone. Economy-wise, we are way behind. They've got tier 5 gears and tier 4 gears. They are an entire gear tier ahead of us. We've almost lost on the bottom. Jay's doing his best. The support is gone. I want the sniper to stay down there and clear out those bottom minions. Like, I think that is how we are going to lose. Alright, people have popped up again. We're still behind everybody in gear, but we got a kill. Dual takedown. We're doing it. We're murdering. Our fighter is off fighting the serpent. No, that's their guy. All our guys are here. We got the Morgard buff. We got the triple kill. We're taking the serpent. Now we're all just going to destroy that guy. We've got the buffs. We're heading to the middle, right at their faces. Swordsman needs to get the heck out of there. Did that. Buy your gear. And all of a sudden, like, we've got a match. I want our guys to be aggressive. We are killing. Man, if we could just push right up the middle. Now I'm wishing we didn't do like the 3-1 split. But we are there. We're in their face. We've got the minions. We've got the bot. We've got the mid. Top lane was an embarrassment, but like, we lost some people. We lost Cuz. Everyone else is doing a good job. Keeping their distance. Gearing up. That was a whiff shot if I ever saw one. Take him out, Jay. We did it! We won the first one. I did not think we would. I did not think we could do it. We managed to defend long enough that we could wait for Morgard to spawn again. We got that. We like cleared them off. And that clearing of them really really push things in our favor. Top lane, super embarrassing. 7.8, what are you doing? I was pretty proud of Jay. He was doing a lot of the killing. 3 kills, 5 assists, 1 death. I said he was doing a lot of the killings, but like, he was good at chasing people down, like diving after them, I believe is the terminology. Are we learning? Are we better? Do we have a jungle? Any news? Let me introduce you to the solo rank. Yeah, tell me about solo rank. Here you can check the results of your players' solo rank queues and their rankings by server. Solo rank differs from professional matches, so a player's solo rank performance doesn't directly correlate with their skill level, but high-scoring players in solo rank may have great potential. Okay. So like Masterwork, I do remember playing against him. He is the best player in the world, ranked number 1. Do any of these names sound familiar? Kinky D, Aloy. Bruklon, Dandan, RNG LOL. Monte Cristo, those are delicious sandwiches. Okay, so like, where are we? Here we are. So Jay is here. He likes playing as the executioner. Maybe we should give that a try. And Duty, I have been keeping him off because he is bad. I don't trust it. I don't trust any of this. We haven't done any jungling. I don't have a choice in that regard. I mean, honestly, all our guys seem fairly mid. Okay, I've learned everything there is to know, right? Proceed. Let's learn about recruiting players. Yes. Recruitment. Here you can check ongoing recruitment status and search for players. Player scouting has 2 main paths: dispatching a scouter or browsing and searching the full player list yourself. First, let's look at dispatching a scouter to search for suitable players. Set the conditions for the player you want, then dispatch a scouter. The dispatch scouter will periodically search for players who match these conditions and send reports. Next, let's look at the full player search. Here you can view every registered professional player. Click the filter button in the top right. Filter. Filters let you set the player's conditions you want to review and browse only players who meet these conditions. Recruiting strong players and raising your squad level is one of the most important parts of team management. Review your squad and recruit players who can help the team. I mean, like 2 hours into the tutorial. Position top. I'm looking for a top. I don't care where he's from. Do I care where he's from? Do these things matter? Like, can I just recruit the best player off of somebody else's team? So, can we sort by recommendations? So let's say I want to recruit Ruin here. He's got big numbers and a tiny ego. He's a good top. He's European. Communication level. Does that mean he's gonna be like wee? as we play. Transfer negotiation. Transfer fee, $31,000. Volts is expected to demand a transfer fee of approximately $1.8 million. They have no intention of selling him. Can we get him on layaway? All right, here we go. Scout dispatch. I want a top. I want somebody who we won't have to spend $1 million to get. No conditions on any of this, right? Individual stats, do I care about that? I want somebody who is ready to play, or cost effective, or a prospect. I guess I want no condition, right? All right, find me some cheap winners, okay? 2 new champions. We got Gunners and Pole Warriors. Okay, game info. New guys suck, do they? Good to know. All right. Thinking about next strategy. We will proceed. We will play. Roster. We still have no jungle. Let's just try this. Yep. You are a team. Who are we? We're red. Got rid of the swordsman. That's good for you because I was going to go ninja swordsman again. I don't want you to have the pyromancer. You know what? You can't have the dual blader either. Just be mad. A gunner, huh? I want the ninja again. And I want an aggressive support. Who was the person who liked to play Executioner solo? And it's too late for me to know this information. But tell you what, you're the bottom, you're our support. We'll figure it out. We're going to keep you pulled at us, and you are going to chop their heads off. Okay, now as for the top, last time it was very embarrassing. So who is the best top available right now? Best top available, according to this, is the Berserker. And so now we need a mid. And we were having good luck with range mid, which was a sniper, right? So let me just make sure I've got this right. Ninja on bottom, Executioner support, Berserker on top, and then for the mid, we're going sniper. Feeling good. Mid, sniper. Support. You are the bottom, you are the top. Join, hard engage, kill priority, aggressive closing out, flexible, always attempt early serpent. These are the split pushes I want. These are the dives I want. Defend pressure lanes. It worked. Things were close last time. But, like, I'm not going to tweak something that worked. I think it's all in the hero selection now, right? You let her hit you with a stick. Don't do that. Shoot her with a gun. Gun beats stick. Run away, ninja. The top's going to be an interesting one. I don't know how that's going to go down. It looks like we're doing great. I wonder if Berserker's a counter pick. He has something kind of like stun resist. Hey look, I can read things while this is going on. Level 1, enter a rage, attack speed by 50%, gaining 30% lifesteal. Yeah, honestly, that just sounds great all the time. Just stay berserk. Stay mad. We haven't lost anyone, but my bottom lane's running away. Liking what I'm seeing in the mid lane. I don't know how I feel about the bottom. We appear to be winning. I feel good about the top. Like, he's never, with the Berserker having lifesteal, he's never gonna run away, right? Okay, the Serpent's here. We want to take it out. But can we do so safely? They are all on top of us. Cuz is dead. That makes a lot of sense. We had no backup. Push top and mid. They've got the stat boost, but like, man, we made some progress there. We lost our sniper. I mean, it was a 2v1. What's she gonna do? We made progress on the top lane, though. Was it worth it? Stormzin? Who are we fighting? Stormzin, Jisoo, Flossie, and Bertle. Let's see. We have 1 kill, they have 2. We're doing alright. Let's not get brokenhearted. They got the Serpent, but we got progress. Would really like to see us take out the tree. Why is everyone here? Why has everyone gone ARAM?
Thanks, Granddad.
Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, TNT. Hope you're having a good day. I mean, we're doing work. Cuz needs to come back. We need the full squad up here. Or, I can never remember his name, Morgard? I mean, we're pushing them away from the team. But I don't want to see them group up and then, like, pop on us. I want to be swooped. We're all getting together. We're going for the tree. If we can change focus and get them as they try to swoop us, which we did. It's gonna be hard to take this from us in a 3v4. We just took out Flossie. We lost Cuz. They are running. The tree's still up. The tree has full health again. I mean, like, you gotta take the opportunities as they arise. You too? Thank you, TNT. I'm starting to enjoy this game a lot. It's kind of depressing at first, and there's a lot to take in. But watching somebody do all the work and taking all the credit, like, this is the best middle management simulator I've ever played. Alright. Got the minion buff. And we've already done solid damage to their lines, so... a little bummed. We lost the serpent, and we're losing every single person we have, but the minions are going to keep them occupied. We only have our mid down. You didn't get out. Cuz says, let's pressure mid. I do like that. Oh, yeah, this is going well. Jisoo got stomped. We lost Cuz again. Cuz! We are doing well gear-wise. We've got the minions. We're putting pressure on him. I think, like, we could win this in the next 10 seconds if we keep the buff up. I believe in us. It's weird. It feels like things are starting to click. We lost 4 in a row. We've now won 2 in a row. Now let us learn about managing team finances. I don't want to work. You can decide what portion of your total budget should be assigned to salary and other budgets such as transfer fees. Adjust budget. If you have plenty of salary room and want to bring in a key player from another team with a large transfer fee, converting part of that salary room into transfer budget can help. Conversely, you're not planning transfers and salary budget is tight, reducing transfer budget might be better. Once you have reviewed finances enough, press proceed in the bottom right to continue the schedule. I don't know. This looks fine. Can I delegate this to anybody? Monthly income, monthly expenses. We're just gonna keep it at 0. Our monthly profit of negative $50,000. What is happening? I mean, this all seems fine. They're gonna introduce Jungle next. Welcome to the party, Tao Fifi. Has anyone been scouted? No? No? Game info. Let's adjust the tier list. Gambler and Jiangxi now have shown up. Cool, cool. Would you like to sign Jay for the team from Me Hardy's? Squad status key player. Wait, what? We are... Oh, the Neon Raptors want Jay for $2 million. I reject this because he is the best. I think he's the best player on my team. Squad status key player. If I look at the roster here, can I see a squad status? Core player, you do a good job. Chronic, key player. Wait, you're a starter. You've never done anything. Because as a key player, like I've almost only got key players. Like the only one who isn't a key player is Socks, and I would like him replaced. I thought, okay, well, this is not our scout. It's someone else's scout scouting us. I think I got a scout out there looking for a new top for us. Says he's on Grinder every day. Duty is still training. I don't see why. Carter, my scout has found a new player, a key player of the Platinum Angels. Potential, low. Recommendation, low. Stats, low. A key player of the Platinum Angels. And he's terrible. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and ignore that one. Rita, however, is a core player with high potential, low recommendation, decent stats all over the place, good at hitting with skills, decent judgment. I'm looking for a key player with good stats. I want high recommendation. If I go to recruitment, scout dispatch, like high recommendation just isn't one of the filters I can put on it, huh? Because like obviously don't recommend me people I can't use, I would think. Or people who are bad. Like if a scout came back to like the Chicago Bulls and was like, you know what? I recommend this third grader. Or like, I found a third grader. Do not hire him. I'd be like, okay. This could have been an email. Alright, here we go. We're gonna fight the Pixel Rangers. Well, it's finally time to play a 5v5 match following the rules of Teamfight Arena 2. In 5v5, the concept of jungle is added alongside the 3 lanes. The jungle player grows by hunting jungle monsters that spawn at regular intervals in the space between the lanes. Aren't they cute? I do like the concept of jungles. That does sound like the most fun, right? As you can see, jungle monsters spawn symmetrically in the 4 locations on each side. Unlike players in lanes, the jungle player can move freely and intervene in lanes to kill enemies while hunting monsters. For this reason, the jungler has a significant impact on early to mid-game strategy. Keep this in mind and try a 5v5 match. Alright. Yeah. Here are my dudes. I would love to get rid of these bottoms, but let's just do it. Alright, who we banning? What team am I? I'm the blue team. I choose first. I want... Who didn't I like? I don't want to leave too many S tiers on the table. I get rid of the dual blader. Got rid of the pyromancer. That's a good call. I like the gambler from mid. would be very happy with any of these three, but I'm also concerned that you will get 2 of them. We can't have that many S tiers. So I'm going to get rid of the Lancer. Good night, dear. Okay. So now it's up to me. I'm gonna get the Swordsman. They got the Jungler. I don't care too much about that. Want the Ninja. The Ninja's been going real well. Part of me wants to get the Executioner again, which I'll do, because it didn't go badly. You got the Berserker. Okay. What have I got here? You're my bottom, you're my support. You are... That makes you the jungler. So what I need is a mid and a top. Sniper has been doing well for us in mid. And then for top, there are no good top. You're fighting against the Berserker. He's got lifesteal. What can I do that? We can stun him and restore health. I think... Can anybody be a top? No? I think we're getting... The Jingxi is a... According to this, a D tier. Like, what I want to do is put a stop to this guy from healing. Every third attack applies 20% slow. That might be a good counterplay to the Berserker. We can root. We move fast. This is a melee fighter with lifesteal. So I think I want to keep my distance. Congrats, Gunman. You are a top. Okay, you are the support. You are the bottom. You are the mid. And you are in the jungle. Core lane focus. There are new things over here. What is this? Core lane focus. Focus on top mid. Mid bottom. What is my strategy? I think my strategy is all lanes and choose the opening that arises, right? Early jungle style. Farming? Ganking, counter jungling. Prioritize invading enemy jungle during the laning phase. Steal enemy camps. And force fights with enemy jungler whenever possible. Who's my jungler? Oh, things have gotten weird here. Their top is not their top. They put the Berserker in the jungle. I do not want to be fighting him. And I think he's going to be pretty slow on his own, honestly. If we get the ganking down, feel good. Early Serpent, always attempt, flex. Join priority. Hi, kitty. Do you want to say hi to everybody? My cat has something to say. He does not have something to say. He's upset with the way I'm petting him. Alright, fine. Objective, hard engage, flexible, defend, pressure, lane, dive, aggressive. I like what I got here. Alright, let's do this. For us, our top is Socks, and he's got a gun. He is fighting a melee character. It does feel like an advantage. Maybe that'll just work out in our favor. Our jungler is Tao Pi Phi. He is already being covered and smothered in Berserker. He is dying. Run away. Get the heck out of there. Wow, he almost died immediately. I am glad he didn't give up the first blood. Let's see. Ronick is our mid. Just a sniper on mid. It's been working out so far. And Jay and Cuz are their classic combination, Ninja and Executioner for bottom and support. Now on the enemy team, we have a lot of interesting names. We've got Nal Guidan as the girl with stick as the top. She's already ahead in level-wise. They're all ahead level-wise. They threw Xiao Mu in the jungle, which is an interesting pick because it is not a jungle character. And yet seems to be doing just fine, and it seems to be terrorizing our jungler whenever possible. Feeling real bad about that. In their mid lane, they've got the Gambler, Gushi. Goosey? Goosey X. Gooseeks. Yeah, the Gambler, at least from my experience in like Teamfight Manager 1, is about on par with the Sniper for a range character. So that is like a good even matchup, and I'm curious how that's going to go down. And on their bottom, they've got Ramilia as a fighter. Pretty much the equivalent of the Ninja, maybe a little less ganky, teleporty, more just standard punch you in the face. We lost our jungler. We lost Jay. We're gonna lose the Serpent. We pushed the top tower. That was our trade. We lost Jay and the Serpent for the top tower. And for support, they've got Kim. Kim is, what did they call her? Gave her such a weird name. Pythoness. Like, she's a Japanese shrine maiden, somehow got named Python S. Which just weird choice for a name, but we got wrecked on the top lane. Sox just got demolished. We've lost first blood, we've lost second blood. We're not doing great. Our guys are all together here in the bot lane. Maybe we can do something with that. But like the Pythoness, I really like her. We did lose another player at some point. We were down 3. We are losing hard. I think my biggest regret is that I keep trying to predict where their players are going, and what I expect to happen doesn't happen. And so maybe I should stop planning to counter the team. I should start just picking who I think is the best person and put them in the best spot. Alright. If we could do something about them and keep them off us. Ronick slaved Nal Guidan. We got a dual takedown. Ronick took down another one. Get the triple kill. Nope. Backing off. Getting back on that tree. Alright, we're in this. We have taken ownership of the tree, and I don't think there's anything they're gonna do about it. So, like, things were looking bleak at the beginning. Man, that Gambler just went in and did a lot of damage. But there we go. We got boatloads of money. We've got the minion boost. Red team got the serpent again. That's fine. Romelia slayed Jay. Taufi slaying Goosey. Sox killed Romelia. Everyone's dying. It is kind of a slugfest, but we are coming out on top most of the time in the mid-game PvP. Cuz is awful. Cuz it just died for, I think, a second time. Our bottom is getting wiped out. We are not doing good on the bottom. Which is weird. We have the tower advantage on the bottom. And so while our bottom and support players are getting wiped out, they're not actually capitalizing on it. They're losing turrets. We've still got the buff active. We are here. We're in their base killing their dudes. We were. Then Sox got slapped by 5 people at the same time. Jay is dead. Silent Bob is next. We're 3 players down. I'm amazed Cuz is alive. Cuz is dead. We need to play defensively, not take on 5 people with 1. Alright. What I believe... We just lost Ronick. Man. What I believe they're going to do is stack on the tree, and if they take the tree, I think we are in bad shape. Sox killed Xiaomu. We lost Taufi. We can kill Romelia. We can at least be even. We're not looking good. Jay's gonna die. Hang in there, Jay. Run! Run, Jay, run! Good supporting. Cuz, where are you going? Okay, you teleport back. Ronick is back. We've got 4, they've got 3. We need to take the tree. We need to hop in there. We're all in the neighborhood. Ooh, Ronick, that was a miss snipe. But you did get the Goosey. Focus damage on Morgrad. Stay on him. Push everyone off. Bye, Jay. We lost Cuz. We lost Ronnie. Oh no. Oh no. We lost our bottom turret. They gave up on the tree. The tree's healing. That might save us. Because if they've moved to focus the bottom, they want to take the bottom. Our guys are coming back. They did not get the stat boost. The minions don't have the stats. We need to clear the minions at the bottom. Guys, what are you doing? I mean, like, I don't want them to get that tree either. You better hop in there and make things happen. Otherwise, it's all for naught. Blue team got Morgrad. I think we lost. That was an excellent ult by Kim. He just... Oh. So... The thing about, like, the Pythoness, the Shrine Maiden, is she's 50% damage, 50% healing. And so everyone was in trouble. She props the ult, and everyone was focusing on each other. And the tree had, like, a sliver of health, but that ult just fires indiscriminately. So she did get, like, the final kill, or the final hit on him. The tree. And that made all the difference in the world. I have no idea how they're not capitalizing on what they've got. Wait, I'm the blue team. Red team didn't kill Morgrad. I misread that entire event. It looked like they killed him. Who took out Morgrad? It was an optical illusion. That's why they're not capitalizing. We're capitalizing. The things I am seeing are real. Run, Ronick, run. Rutro. Alright, it's hard to see what's going on stat-wise. We've got lots of kills. They've got a gear advantage, so they've got a money advantage, which means they're winning. We've got 6 towers down. We've beaten Morgrad twice and the Serpent once? And so... I don't know, it's all pretty equal. We need... That was a great shot from Ronick. I love what I'm seeing? Don't I? No, we're getting shot. Like, we were hitting good ults, doing damage. Did not actually work out. But they are still kind of forced in the corner. The Serpent's up. These 3 players get a stat boost. We sneak up. Get them distracted. How is my gunner alive? Socks is alive. Kill steal. Make it happen. That's excellent. We killed Xiao Mu. Cuz is dead. Nalgween is dead. The tree is still alive. We've taken over. We're doing work. We've got 4 up. They've got 3 up. Everybody ran, but if the ninja could hold out against the tree, that would be ideal. That's not happening. All right. Let the team gather up. We group up. We take out the tree. They're split up. It's going to take them a while to get here. We got this. The tree's down. And now we can just do truckloads of damage. Jay with the sleigh. Socks getting a kill. We're chasing Xiao Mu away. Xiao Mu's down. Just hunt them down one by one. Everyone on their team. Let the minions do all the work. Their whole team is down. Turret's going down. Anybody who pops up is doomed. We just won. Whew. Man. Does League feel like this? Because this is intense. Like, we were losing and then like... It was this Morgard kill, I think. Or was it this one? That I was real confused about. I think it was the second one where it looked like they got it. And if they got it, I think they would have skyrocketed over here. Or no, it's skyrocketed down here. This is the bad team. I almost wish, like, I know it doesn't make sense in the context of the game, but I wish I would always be the same color team. So that way, like, I can always say, like, I'm always red, and so this is good. Or I'm always blue, so this is good. But, like, look at that blue little peak up here. Like, they were apparently at an extreme advantage all through the end of the game until, like, we team wiped them here, and then out of nowhere, we equalized things and won. And you never touched Morgard because you suck. Okay. Alright, so stats-wise, we lost 4, then we won 3. Things are feeling pretty okay. Alright. Training is delegated. Schedule is the schedule. Things are happening. These guys want my bottom. Can't have him. Solo ranks haven't changed. Finances, I'm just gonna pretend don't exist, and we'll see how that goes for us. Team history. Okay. We have a team. Alright. Next day. What else is there for us to learn? There's facilities, coaching, staff, statistics, records. Scouting report. Seal. Nobody recommends this substitute top. Honestly, instead of recruiting a top, just go for all positions. Max transfer fee, I'm actually going to say is 4.7 million. We're going to boost this because everybody you found for me so far is trash. Did I dispatch you? Get dispatched. Transfer offer for duty. Yeah. You will want to give me $1.2 million for a substitute player. Take him. Yeah, your duty never liked you. Now let us learn about managing your coaching staff. Can I get an accountant? Staff members can take one of 4 roles: head coach, scouter, analyst, or coach. For example, regular coaches. Except for regular coaches, each role can have at most 1 person per team. A head coach is the highest ranking coach. Most tasks the manager can perform can be delegated to the head coach. Scouter handles the player recruitment process. You can delegate tasks such as scouter, dispatch, and recruitment negotiations. Cool. The analyst studies other teams and prepares pre-match reports. So that's like the solo rank tier list, right? Regular coaches improve team training efficiency during training. Okay. Select a coach and open the detailed coach information. Oh, dang, you're good, right? Here, you can change your coach role. Ophelia, you look different than I would have expected. Change. Assigning roles according to the coach's abilities and team needs can help team management. Once you've reviewed the coaching staff enough, press the proceed button at the bottom right. Yeah, Ophelia, you are good where you're at. Now, I'm curious about coach. You just do you. Who is our analyst? Power analysis, 91. Ability analysis. Negotiation and potential. This does bother me that your potential is low because that is a thing we're looking for. Scout, are you finding me good guys? These are scout things. These are head coach things. That's an analyst thing. These are coach things, right? I mean, they all seem fine. How do I get a better coach? The scout has found a new player, a mid, a substitute, high potential, recommended. Nah? This looks bad. Transfer negotiation? I mean, you're cheap. I'll give you that. But I'm not the least bit curious. New champion, there's a hammerer. Alright, back to the game info. Reassign the tier list. Sniper is in A tier. I knew they would be. Any patch history? Nothing so far. Alright. I feel good. We are gonna fight the Neon Raptors. I think didn't we just sell you duty? Maybe that transfer doesn't apply to the end till the end of the season. Alright. Who don't I like? I honestly don't like the Gambler. You got rid of the Pyromancer. That's fair. That's fair. Why are you a jungler now? You used to be a top. What happened to you? Somebody just decided you were a jungler and you're like, okay. Who don't I want? What color am I? I'm red. I pick second and third. So it'd be nice if I could have all the S ranks. The ninja's here, the executioner's here. Who don't I want to see? I kinda don't want to see the berserker. So you pick the Lancer, which opens me up to Dual Blader and Swordsman. I'm just gonna grab the good guys. You left me with my ninja. I appreciate that. And I'm going to take Sniper as my mid. Now let me figure out what I got here. I don't know who your jungler is gonna be. Our swordsman was bad in the jungle. These main positions are all over the place. Do I just never listen to these again? That might be the case. So if I had to choose, I would say Dual Blader should be in the jungle. I want you in the bottom. Which means the support would probably be you. Is there another good support player? I mean, I do like the Pythoness, but she is gone. Executioner, right? So, Executioner, Ronnie, that went badly last time. Why did Cuz lose so much? Maybe they had a lot of melee people, and the Executioner does not do well against melee. And so if I was going to have a support character here, Maybe we try the hammer? Who's our top? We don't have a top. That's what I'm looking for. Swing hammer at nearby enemy, do damage, knock them airborne. Slam ground, slow people. Enemies are airborne. I'm gonna give that a try. Want you on top. Alright, you are definitely mid. You are bottom. You are here. You're jungler. And cuz you think he's a support. He's not really. But you're gonna make it work. Got no healing. You do have healing. Bianchi. You were... Kesman and Bianchi were like the first guys I played against. Interesting. So the very first match of the tutorial, we fought their bottom lane with our bottom lane, and we lost. And so it'll be interesting to get like this full team rematch in here. We're doing our melees. Sniper's doing work. How is our hammerer? He's not dying. Sox is hugging the tower. I don't know if that is good. Ooh. Get him. Don't let him get away. Oh. We died to the tower. What does that mean? Is that bad? Like, that doesn't count as a first kill. They didn't get any money for that. Is that a strategy? You get yourself killed by the tower so you don't have to forfeit first blood? Sox is running away. Sox is not having a good time. I like what I'm seeing in the mid lane. A lot of people running scared. Okay, second attempt at Divine here. And we got him. Just in time for the Serpent to pop. They are in the neighborhood, but we are a full party. Does that mean the Serpent is just ours? There's nothing you can do about it. Almost feels that way. Jay's running away, that makes sense. I want Cuz to run away too, honestly. We do seem to be losing the Serpent. We lost Ronick. No, First Blood. It's a terrible time for First Blood. Or was it First Blood? No, it wasn't. We got First Blood when we killed their top lane. The Lancer. How's that S tier treating you now? Okay, we did lose the Serpent. I think we're still fine. This means nothing. We took out Bianchi. We're doing numbers on the bottom lane. I am kind of liking the hammer on the top. Like, all his moves are kind of like roots. And so, like, if the jungler is in the neighborhood, there's a good chance we get the kill. Taking out a bottom turret? Which turret of ours did they take out? Mid? No? No, it is mid. Alright, we're going for the tree. Jay needs to get out of there. They're separated. They're popping in to do numbers. It's not working out for them. We lost one. We lost a lot more. We lost our entire team. Zox is gone too. Things aren't looking great. That was a disaster. It's looking bad. Cuz is up. He wants to save what's happening there. I don't think that's going to happen. But since we all died around the same time, at least we're all up around the same time. Like, I don't feel like we're going to lose because we lost the early tree. What's going to happen here is we're going to clean up. Like, they won the big skirmish. Proud of them for that. Well, yeah, they are going to win fights where there's 4 of them and there's 2 of us. They are pushing mid. Is that the strategy here? They push mid hard with the entire team. Not the entire team. Which might be their fatal mistake here. If we stay grouped up, I say we repel this push. If we can keep them down, I still feel like we have a chance. We do need to get the second Morguard, I think. I think if we don't get the second Morguard, I think we just straight up lose. We do seem to be behind at the moment. But we're staying grouped up. Morguard is up. We lost Ronick. It's not looking good. We are kind of keeping everybody separated. And in that regard, they're not pushing the tree either. If they don't push the tree, they're not going to have a huge advantage on us. Alright. We've got one of theirs down. I need him off that tree. We got Divine. Thanks, cuz. I mean, I don't want you guys pushing mid right now. I want you guys taking your, like, player advantage and fighting Morguard. They just called that out. I do appreciate it. Their guys are too separated. I think we've got a chance. Unless they pop up and take out Cuz. They have popped up and taken out Cuz. Alright, we're up again. Alright, we're down again. Alright, we're up again. It is very intense over here. And when Abadagi has run away, We've effectively done nothing. Okay, we've got 4 guys. They've still got some cooldown. We need to pop in here and take advantage of our numbers. Their team is out. Now we just stay here. And what's the cavalry gonna do? He's respawned. He's going for the serpent. It's not gonna matter. We get the minion bonus. Oh my god, there's a lot of minions on us. We really need to clear that out. Her fighter's trying to ninja our relic away. I don't think that's gonna happen, fighter. Get him! We've got too many stun locks. We're pushing bottom. They're going for the serpent. We pop in, do a truckload of damage. We wipe out the serpent. We've now got a stat boost. No, red team got it. I am red team. That's fantastic. Never pay attention to what team I am at. Okay, we're pushing the bottom. We're pushing mid. Our minions are super powered. What are you going to do to stop us? We have the buff. We've got player advantage. Your respawn timers are huge. We all ran back to heal. Not sure I agree with that decision. Like, you know, I don't like dying either, but the worst thing I think could happen is that they have a full team of 5 on us. That is not what I want to see. So we played defensively until we can take one of them out. It's happening up top. Keep them distracted. We stay on the tree. If we get that tree, I think the minions can win the game for us. Alright, we got 3 of them down. They're thinking about trees. There's nothing you can do about it. Sit there. Ponder the tree. Be sad. All my guys went back to heal. I think that's an okay decision. I'm gonna take this tree out, and you are not gonna gank a single one of us. In fact, you pop over here. You ganked a single one of us. I am honestly impressed, but you are dead. We killed Morgrad. Good morning, good evening. How are you doing, old man Windbreaker? Our minions are doing work. We're making numbers on the top lane. I'm concerned with the number of minions on the right. We killed the serpent. We killed their support. Nothing new there. Wipe out the whole team. That's what I want. Kesman's down. Jay, you need to teleport home. They did. Our jungler is still alive. I don't know what she's doing. We've got the whole team. We're going up mid. Full team. All the boosts. All the towers down. And then bam. Once again, a come from behind victory. It feels like every single fight goes this way. Like, I think the secret to victory is more guard. Like, that really does seem to be the key. But for some reason, it wasn't the key for them. Did they just not capitalize on it well? What happened? Either way, let's just take a day and appreciate what happened. Kamito. He's a lovely bottom from the Azure Phantoms. Decent stats, high recommendation. Can I compare you? Jay is almost exclusively better. Like, the things you're better at, you're really better at. Why do I have Kelsey Moser? No, I have Duty. Didn't I sell Duty? Ada, hey, how are you doing? Yeah, there we go. We're negotiating the terms. The deadline is tomorrow. Duty's getting kicked out. And that will be that. And so, like, I could get another bottom, but I have too many bottoms as it is. Finally back from the Pathfinder session? Nice. Do you do that like once every 2 weeks? Because I feel like I didn't hear about it last week. Maybe I did. Wizard got too bold as a dragon and got knocked out once a week. So that is your Friday night. How are things going? I think things are just fine. Let's not overthink it. Let's just keep moving on. Now let's learn about managing team facilities. Okay. Here you can upgrade team facilities and manage merchandise sales for players. Merchandise requires initial development and production costs, but over the long term, it can help manage player fans and provide ongoing income. Creating and managing merchandise properly can help team finances. Once you've reviewed facility management enough, press proceed at the bottom right to continue the schedule. Upgrade facility? Why not? There we go. It's S tier. Merchandise production. Can you make a thing? We want... Who's our best player? Honestly, I'm a big fan of Ronick. They're dying a lot lately. Who's got the most fans? Ronick has slightly more fans. Cuz has the most fans. Socks is even more fans than this. So since Socks has the most fans, like, you're going to make money, right? Yeah, is this good? Make a poster. Worth, like, what are my sales projections? It cost me $8,000 to make this poster. Alright, good luck with that. Thank you for your hard work following the manager training process so far. Finally, we will conduct an official practice match against another team in a best of 3 series. This practice match will mark the end of your manager training. All right. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this because if we check out team info, statistics, Records. Schedule? Ranking? Somewhere in the world, there was like a picture of me winning like the last 3 matches. Team history. Nope. Game info? Gaming house? Hey, look, it's all our friends. Manage house. Oh, right. I can buy stuff and put them on things. Sometimes I think of like a streamer house and how horrible that would be, but how potentially profitable it would be. Scouts found new players. We've got the Magma Mages, the worst player to ever exist, and then a pretty bad player. Alright, here's what I don't understand. What was potential again? Like, are you going to grow in these areas? Who knows? We got some new characters. We got demons and vampires. With the demons and vampires, show me the new tier list. The demon is good. The demon was really good in Teamfight Manager. Wouldn't mind having them back. So maybe we go for her as a jungler. I mean, like, there are probably better ones, but yeah. Here we go. We've got members. Everybody's here. Let's play the game. But you didn't do much last week for your Pathfinder game. I feel that. Who don't we like? We like everyone. We don't want you to have the gambler. Is there anyone else I don't want you to have? What team am I? I'm blue team. Honestly, I feel pretty good with most of these. I don't want you to have the hammerer. I don't think I want you to have the vampire, man. Got rid of the pyromancer. I'll never be able to play pyromancer. That is sad. Alright. Give me the dual blader. I think it worked out really well. Especially when paired with the hammerer, which I feel we might get stuck with. I'm going to take my sniper. And then I'm going to take the Lancer. We'll see how it goes. Then I want my ninja. And I'm thinking. And what I am thinking is that a hammer support for my ninja could be cool. Because I think you do like a stun lock too, don't you? Like if I look at you, immobilize, root, airborne, and like the hammer kind of also does that. Airborne, slow, airborne. And so with the sniper and the ninja here, doing damage and chasing down, I think it's going to be good. And what do? You hit them and there's another airborne thing. We're all airborne rangers. Okay, Jay's who he needs to be. You are there. You're my top. You're my jungler. I feel great about this lineup. I feel a little uneasy about who we're fighting. Okay. Early jungle style. Ganking. Ganking Ganking works out. The question is, are you going to be able to pop in and take out Alvin Boy? Not super easily. But like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Jay, you're having a rough time. Part of me is starting to believe that the ninja's not all that good. Alright, here comes the ninja with the sneaky gank. Nope, changed mine. I like the jungler being so disruptive. Like, I think that is a huge advantage for us. So I think like ganking might be the best strategy for the jungler in this game. A little disappointed with what's happening on up top. Run it back, stay safe, go heal. Gee, what's happening? I'm a little concerned that Cuz is not doing enough damage as the Hammerer to actually support Jay. I think I want like my bot and support to be a double damage deal. Trying for serpents. We're backing off. Like, Jay. Ninja was doing really well for us. Like, it was the... Ninja was the reason we were winning early on. And now Ninja feels like the worst person on the team. Because they show up, they lose all their hit points. Hey! Did we just get first blood? We did. Like, once Ronick hits level 5, it's almost always over. Dude, maybe well, not Ronick, but maybe Sniper should be bottom? Nah, that's crazy talk. He took out a red turret. We are doing great. That's what we're doing. We want to dive. But you gotta go home. That one got away. Our whole team went back to heal, and I like it. Because the trees here, we're not at a disadvantage. Run, socks, run! We lost our socks. But there we go. We got ours back. Jay got Yoon B. We're 2 up on him. Or 1 up on him. Never mind, we're equal again. Our jungler's running. Our jungler's dead. But Sox is back, so like it's back to an even fight. Or it was. Now everybody is alive again. Sox killed Forest. I like that. Welcome to the team, Sox. You got focused a little while ago. It didn't go well. Now nobody is killing the tree, but it would be real nice if you did. Get the tree, what are they gonna do? Like, you want to get us off that tree, but we're just gonna like chase you away. We could get some like lucky hits on you. We can stun lock you and stop you. We sacrificed the tower, but like I feel okay about that. Baz is dead. You got a buff. It is not a good time for you guys to be dying. Hunt them down one by one. Make good things happen. That was some good... I was gonna say that was some good ninjaing, but like, Jay, you died more than anybody else. You're 0 KDR. It's not ideal. Our jungler has that too. Honestly, I don't like seeing it. Gear-wise, we're a little bit ahead. We got a big party in the middle. Basically our entire team. Our mid is on the bottom. Our bottom's on the mid. We're all just doing whatever we feel like. Is that it? Ooh. Good shot, Ronick. Honestly, Bronick with the sniping making me real happy. Jay's gonna die. Yep. Jay's dead. You're negative KDR. It's gonna haunt you forever. I don't like cousin dying. You're gonna take out Ronick because there's 4 of you. And I have no idea what my remaining 2 are up to. They're like, let's just sit on the one place they all want to go. They'll never find us here. I mean, like, it's fair. They'll never expect us in the worst possible positioning. We could... Baz killed Jay. That's fine. I don't expect Jay to live. What I need is the sniper to come in here and take a shot. Like, you can kill one of them. You're ignoring them. It's not helping. Stack lead. We can get one? Lead? Stack lead? I mean, they've got advantage right now. That was a terrible shot. Quite a whiff from Ronick. Outnumbered pulling back. At least he makes good decisions as the sniper. He just came through, saved Jay. I don't know why he bothered. Like, I want to see Ronick sniping more. I want you getting, like, the final kill on all these people. Because Jay is just going to keep letting us down. Like, we do not have an ADC. Our ADC is our mid. Oh, I like you, Ronnie. I like you a lot. The team is kind of divided. We need to take out a few members. You need to run away. Did not want to lose Ronnie there. Don't chase him, jungler. You've got no life. I would love to disrupt that. We can't. We've lost the tree. Our respawn timers are huge. Our minions are buffed. Losing turrets. Losing the relic. It did not go well. You're terrible, Socks. Or pick side for next match. I will be blue again. And something where there's going to be some changes around here. 4-1. Who was wrecking us the most? I want to say it was Fighter. Got rid of the swordsman. I'm okay with that. Who else was a huge problem on their team? I don't know if I care about Monk. What do you do? You stun? That was kind of a problem. Who was your top? I don't remember who their top was. I'm gonna get rid of the cavalry. Yeah, get rid of the executioner, see if I care. I'm gonna get a pyromancer. Welcome to the team. I'm gonna get him the sniper. How do I feel about the dual blader? Decent. So I actually kind of like you as a bottom or a support. So who's somebody who is going to clean up bottom a lot? We're going to get crazy with it. All right, so you're rocking mid, and I'm thinking Pyromancer, Ice Wizard for bottom, just for raw AoE damage, which leaves you probably in the jungle, possibly in the top. You get the Berserker and put them in the jungle. Like, it's gonna get weird. You, there, you, top or mid, mid or support. If you count as a support, I'm going to put you there. And we're going to vibe base select everybody else. Like, no one's in their specific spots. It's going to go well. Oh, Fifi with the lifesteal. It's just good self-healing from a jungler. I think I should have banned the gambler. I think a good counter pick for my sniper is somebody who can do damage from range. You'd think they'd be equally matched. Maybe they are. Do like the AoEs on the bottom. Baz is all up in my gear. The ninja ran away. My wizards ran away. Nobody's died. That's normal. Ninja's doing ninja things, snipers doing sniping things. Using the ninja as a jungler. Is that a strategy? He keeps popping onto my berserker, trying to live. The berserker seems to be doing fine at tanking that. Things are going okay. Alvin's doing fine. Wizard's doing fine. Sniper's doing fine. We're doing numbers. You're standing on top of each other. Don't do that. Cuz is dead. Jay's dead. They're just like, you know what? We stand right here. They can kill us both at the same time. Hitting bot. Yeah, they're all bots. Do have reservations against the text-based callouts. What kind of normal human being, like, pauses hitting the action buttons to shout out what you're doing? Like, communication is important, but hop into a Discord call, I mean, dang. Poking mid. I mean, we need some kills is what we need. They're like that one. Right in time. Now that we have an advantage, if we can take out a few more so that we are ahead by the time wizard fights go. Ooh, take him out. The ninja ran away. I want to kill. I want it bad. I mean, we're all here. It's anybody's game at the moment. I like the AoE. Cuz is dead. That's embarrassing. Jay is dead. Like, if one of them dies, they both die. They just do not have the smarts to be far away. Maybe I'd have been better off with a different team strategy. Like if they poked and ran away, for example. More red is killing. Drop like the AoE magic on him right now. What a terrible place for AoE magic. You did your best, and it was really pathetic. There we go. Dual takedown. All you needed to do was just like pop an AoE on their grouping of 800 people. You've offset the entire pace of the game with that. We've got a huge gear advantage, but like if we can start killing them, it would be very nice for us. I do like the retreating to heal. I wish Ronick would have done it. Like, Socks has almost no health. Would like to see better decisions from them. Now, Pi-Fi, you gotta get out of there. And with AoE, cuz. There you go. And with the sniper shot. I want to see the ult. Oh, you think you can jungle this? Is Lancer the jungler? No, I think they're the bot. We're getting kills. Take all the kills. Turn this match around right now. Tao Fifi's here. We got our kills. We've got 3 kills. Let him go. Let him go. Everyone went back to heal. I love that. Now everybody hop on the tree at once. I mean, I would love to see you take down Baz. Trust me. They're not going to get there in time. They're trying to steal. I don't think it's going to work. We lost Tao Fifi. We lost a lot of people. It worked. They stole. It's not looking good. But we got our Baz. Sniper, what are you doing? Sniper, no sniping. Princess Buttercut, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. We're playing using the term loosely, Teamfight Manager 2. So what I'm doing is really just commentating on what's happening, and what's happening is pretty bleak. We have not been able to kill any big monsters here. We're losing the MOBA. Welcome in, Obtainable Slayer. Welcome in, Three-Sided George. What were you playing, Princess Buttercup? I hope it was something cool. Like, we're getting the kills we need. But my guys keep throwing their lives away. We haven't gotten any kills with the sniper. Or the ice mage. They've got a huge gear advantage on us. Looks like you're managing your team of fighters. I'm trying. You were trying out a bunch of recommendations today, so all sorts of stuff. It was super fun. That sounds awesome. I've mostly been like hovering around cozy games recently. Tried out Paralives. It was alright. I got bored with it pretty quick. I think I outgrew Paralives. Hope I'm having a nice night. I am having a nice night. This is a fun, low-impact game. I'm just excited to watch things happen and talk about it. But yeah, I think I outgrew Paralives. When I was younger, it was a lot more fun to play because you fantasize about starting a family, working your dream job. Now that I'm older, I just fantasize about playing more video games. I'm like, I've got a family, I have a job, they suck. Let me rephrase that. The jobs suck. Jobs suck in general. My family's pretty cool. Big fan of them. You tried Stardew Valley for the first time tonight. It definitely isn't your jam, but you can see the appeal. One of the crazy things about Stardew Valley is, like, after all the other cozy games I've played, Stardew Valley feels a lot less cozy. Like, you've got to rush and panic and make sure you get everything done in a day, and there's things you can miss, and then you have to wait a full year before you do it again. Stardew Valley is actually like the most stressful cozy game. Oh, interesting. You watched somebody play it a bit and it seemed kind of busy. Yeah. See, this game's cozier than Stardew Valley because you can just kind of like chill. I'm not controlling any of these guys. I just want to see, like, my decisions actually, like, win out in the end. I can relax. I'm sitting here drinking tea, feeling feels, judging, and this is like one of the best parts. Like in League of Legends, sometimes you fail and it's all one person's fault. That's true here too, and I can be really upset with them, but they're not real people, and so I don't feel bad about being mean. Because, like, Cuz here is dropping the ball. Our sniper's finally getting their act together. Like, they were 0-3, now they're 2-3. We're making a difference. This has been a long match. We're doing best of 3. We lost the first one. And so we need to win this one to stay in it. We're behind item-wise. And I think if we get that tree, I think we can turn it around. Got 4 people right here. If we can just gangbuster a few of them. We got 2 of them. We got 3 of them. We got 4. I think that's enough. I think we've got a big enough advantage that if we just play it cool, like, we've got the best shot of taking out that tree. Do it. Solo it, socks. What's that ninja gonna do? Cut you? You got swords. Like, you can just watch the ninja get so mad. Not even sure my version of Stardew can be considered Stardew anymore, given your mods. The modding community in Stardew definitely went absolutely crazy. Okay, everybody's here. I've got the Morgard buff for killing the tree, which means the minions are more powerful. All my dudes are up. We're about equal now. And so, like, it's just a matter of having more guys on the field than them at any given time. So as long as we get, like, 1 kill every now and then, I think that's gonna do it. But, you know, if we keep picking, like, 1v5s, it won't go well. but we're doing good pushing the middle. They don't have a lot of places they can run. We're all here. Oh, we lost Taufi. And then we scattered. I almost like that we scattered. Like, they don't have a huge advantage on us. Ronick, our sniper, is up to a positive KDR. They haven't died in a while, and they're doing damage. We got Baz again. Baz is in the negative. That's their mid player, who's basically doing the same thing, sniping. The tree guy kind of cool. They're all kind of cool. But I do like the tree guy. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. Like, the worst thing about League of Legends is playing it. And so you take that out, you replace it with spreadsheets, and it becomes a better game. You're tired, so you're going to go to bed. You do wish you a good stream and a good night. Later, everyone. Thank you so much again. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you a shout out. Princess Buttercup. Am I following you? I'm not following you. I'm following you now. You seem cool. You're small? I'm also small. I mean, you mean in terms of like number of followers? She's not cool, she's a nerd. That's fair. I am literally small. I'm a little hobbit man. I have been for quite some time. And I've got like a little hobbit wife. We've got little hobbit children. And we are just the tiniest people you'll ever meet. Just a little guy. So cute, chill, and friendly. Yeah, but like the problem with small people is always the attitude. From my experience, if you are just a kind and friendly small guy, you do just fine. Giving David the gnome in the best way, right? I mean, David the gnome is at his best when he's slapping people's shit. What is happening here? This is the longest game I've ever played. I stopped paying attention. I think we're about to seal the deal here. We're all fully geared. We're all equal here. Our stats are huge. Their stats are huge. But we are on top of them. We got it. There's the relic. It's going down. There we go. Woo! That, I think, was the longest match we ever had, and we were losing for 14 straight minutes, and then we won in the last 3. That was intense. Who's my MVP? Apparently it was Socks, who never died once. Our jungler died 9 times. Was anybody pathetic? It was Cuz. What are we doing? What are we gonna do with you, Cuz? Maybe we replace you with a dedicated healer. Way to turn it around. It's awesome. It's like having an ant farm and another ant farm fight for your amusement. Alright, Cuz. We're gonna stick with what we know. What color am I? I'm blue. They're gonna keep me blue, which means I pick first. Hope they let me have Pyromancer. I want to get rid of your Gambler. Got rid of the Archer. I don't play Archer, so that was an interesting choice. I want to get rid of your Lancer. I think Swordsman's overrated. You got rid of my Sniper. Okay. Get the Pyromancer. That was doing great on bottom. Who do you have? You got Yunbei in your jungle. Socks was doing best as Dual Blader. Got MVP. We're gonna get her again. So like we lost our mid choice. I feel like we've got options for bottom. Like I'd be happy with Priest, I'd be happy with Pythoness, and they're like bottom rank tiers. Not gonna worry about that. Thinking about ninjas hasn't been going well for us. You're going to be the top. Let's get a demon in the jungle. You took who or one of the healers I would have liked. That's fine. I think I want damage. So let me figure this out. Your top, your jungle, your bottom. So I still need a mid. You banned my favorite mid, so I'm not worried about that. So yeah, who is gonna be my mid? I think I want Fighter in the mid. Raw damage. And now, like, I was thinking of replacing Cuz with a dedicated healer, but given some of the circumstances, I think if we gave Cuz a melee, then he can just be like the meat shield while this person sets everyone on fire. So let's give that a try for Cuz. Welcome to the team, Meat Shield. Alright, now we make sure everyone gets their players. There we go. This is what we have. I think our biggest weak spot is Ronick here, who is not playing their best character, and we're experimenting on the jungle. Things could get real weird. I have no idea how this is gonna go. Do I want to maintain distance? Nah. Let's be aggressive. Be aggressive. Alright. Splitting up, we're doing numbers. Ooh. Their jungler is ranged and our jungler is not. And so unless we get the drop on him, that's going to be a challenge at the beginning. But as long as I kill lots of monsters, I think it's going to be okay. I do have her to set, like, to focus on ganking. So she's going to be biting a lot of faces. But she's got to get a drop on him. And so, like, really, It's going to be an interesting game of rock, paper, scissors with their jungler. See, like, if you pop out here, do some numbers. Nope, you're going to pop out and run away. The gunner's going to come here, shoot you in the back. The gunner can't keep up with you. That makes me happy. I'm happy with the speed on my jungler. She seems to be able to get away. Oh, and she got the gank. Yes! Ronick gets the first kill. The first blood is amazing. And like 1 minute into the match, now, I haven't played Elite, but as I understand it, if you get the first kill, there is bonus money awarded. And so it is huge to kill somebody first. We just killed somebody else. We're all here. You can fight us. Ronick killed somebody. Ronick's killing more people. Ronick's killing everybody. Have I been misplaying this entire time by making Ronick the sniper? Because, like, we're 3-0 here. The last time you were a sniper and you were 0-3, and it took you even longer to get there. Oh, he's got a tier 4 shirt on. He's gonna be an unstoppable tank. Meanwhile, everyone else is just doing all right. So our mid is unkillable. That's how I feel about it. Like, that's the jungler popping in, shooting him a bunch for loads of damage, and then running away. Sox is running away to heal. There was a whomp. I don't know what that sound means. But I do know the tree is here. And we've got a number advantage, so I would like to push the tree. Ooh, I love the stunning that's happening. Did he just bubble shield and run away? You can do that? Wow. He tried to go in the snipe Cuz. Cuz is not having it. Cuz is doing a great job of not dying. Ronick's dead. That's impressive. He was the second tankiest guy behind Cuz, who's only tanky because he was dying so frequently before. Are we gonna do anything about this? There we go. Pop in, do numbers. Blue team got Morgrad. We lost members, lots of them, but we did get the kill. Our minions have an advantage now. We might start popping towers, but I will be happy if we just like play it safe and survive here. Red team got the serpents, so they get like a brief stat. No, it's a permanent stat boost. I mean, that might bring them up to our gear level. Our minions are doing more damage. We're taking out their turrets. I still feel good about where we are in society. Ooh. They're trying to lock down Cuz. Cuz is tanky. He got away. All our guys got away. This is great news. Like, they did their best. It was not enough. Did you see that combo? Cuz hit him with the stun. Jay set him on fire. Exactly the behavior I wanted. None of my guys are killing people except for Ronick and Taufifi. Socks, not really MVP this round. Was MVP last round. Exact same character. Like, it's all falling apart for her, and I don't know why. Bad luck? But luckily our mid and jungle are carrying. Taufifi with the Yunbei kill. You're running away. We're running away. Cuz is dead. I mean, I'm still pretty satisfied with Cuz's performance thus far. He's not here to kill people. He's here to stun and distract. And it's been working. Ronick, Jay, you gotta get out of there. Jay's dead. And Socks, I gotta say, I don't think you're enough either. No, don't go 2 on 5. Here, go 4 on 5. Think you can pull it off. We got 1. We got 2. We got 3. 4. Don't let him get away. There's 5. There we go. Team wipe. Get the tree. Get the tree now. What are you doing? The tree is all alone. They're pushing top. They're not even bothering with the tree. It's a tactic. They're going for the win. They just picked a lane and they're sticking with it. But everybody's back now, and so they're gonna run away. I mean, they can't leave it alone. We've got that going for us. If they leave their relic alone, the minions will take it. And so I am liking what I'm seeing. We get the tree, we boost the minions. Like, the game is in the bag. Like, we really don't have to do anything other than stay alive and play defensively. We come in here, we take the kills where we can get them. They killed Serpent. I'm okay with that. Oh. That was close down there. I really want to thank the Pyromancer, MVP of those 5 seconds. There were like 1,000 minions, and like you hit them with the AoE. Otherwise, we would have lost that tower. And if we lost that tower, well, we'd be in the same position they are. Almost. They don't have a lot going for them. Whew. There we go. This is the first time we had a one-sided match. Ronick definitely MVP. Like, most of those kills were very early on. and that just gave you an advantage for the rest of the game. Secretly, Raze and Cuz, like, look at these stats. 0 and 1, no kills, 1 death, 1 kill, 1 death. They look like they did bad. But, like, the highest damage numbers here, like, you weren't here for killing, you were here for contribution. Like, these two are kind of MVPs in their own way. Now, Fifi kind of lucked out. If Yunbei could outrun you, your stats would look a lot different. And so thank you for moving as fast as you did. And Socks, what happened? This is probably the most embarrassing thing. You were MVP last round. You just couldn't do it this time? Whew, we did it. 4 hours later, I think we completed the tutorial. No, the tutorial is still on. Transfer offer for Jay. Nah, he just got his groove back. You can't have Jay. I'm still waiting for somebody to take duty off the table. Negotiating terms. Today's the day. There's 10 minutes left in the day. Get rid of him. Scouting report. Boulderoop, core player of Rapid Storm. Highly recommended. Highly potential. Those are some amazing stats. You're a top, you say? Skill hit, judgment up a little bit, positioning down. Borup. Your calls are terrible. Your mental and your focus is up. You know what would really help me in this game? Is if there was just like a total. Add up all the skill points. Let me know if this is one higher or one lower when you total it all up, because I hate looking at these individual stats one at a time, being like, that's worse, that's better, that's worse, that's better. Because then when I get to the end, I'm like, what did I just read? I'm like, 5 up arrows? That's not great. But like, some of these arrows are meaningless. Like, these stats being amazing compared to like already being amazing, not super helpful. Meanwhile, over here, positioning takes a huge dive. Or calls taking a 78 dive. Part of me thinks like calls being all the way down might be a good thing. If you stay off the comms, maybe we listen to everybody else. Huh? But here is what I'm going to do. Transfer negotiation. Transfer fee, direct input. Rapid Storm is expected to demand a transfer fee of $1.53 million. No intention of selling them. Offer conditions, transfer fee, direct input? No. Put in the like of the expected? Offered conditions. Are you offering him for this? We make the offer, right? Tell you what. I don't know how much money we have. Part of the transfer budget. So I'm just going to go ahead and make an offer. Hope that works out. Like, I want them on the team, but they're just going to be a backup for us. And I'm still waiting for Duty to get off the table. Still negotiating terms, are we? How's this going? Yearly revenue, $172. The development cost was $8,000. I mean, good luck. Does my finance nosedive because I just bought a guy? Alright, moving on. Now let us learn about managing the team gaming house. I could have swore he said he was going to end the tutorial. In the gaming house, you can decorate the team gaming house and watch the gaming house activities of players and staff. Placing furniture well improves team welfare. Teams with high welfare gain a small advantage in recruitment negotiations. The setting player will view a team with good welfare more favorably. Once you have reviewed the gaming house enough, press proceed in the bottom right. Manage the house. Let's get some real wallpaper. I mean, I would like some like red brick. I'm gonna go with like the clean wallpaper. Okay, hang on. Bye. Goodbye, all of you. Maybe another 27, give or take. Probably more like 36. Wow, I guessed right. Alright, walls, those are fine. Furniture. You guys have any toilets? You got a sink, you got this. Drink house, expand house. For $1 million, we can build a bigger house. Whoa! Where'd all my stuff go? Alright. Well, the dorms are gonna be up top. What are you? Wish you would tell me. Like, you look like, what, cleaning supplies? You go down here. Oh, I think I would like the gym up there. I don't know what you are. You're what, like, oh, you're food. You want to keep the kitchen over here near the garage, which doesn't exist, but you know, it could. And we can have, you know, TV and couch over in this neck of the woods. That's a computer. Here's TV and couch. This is the living room. Set up the computers over here. Now, bathroom. What are you? You look like a really messed up shower. And we gotta get the greenery in the bedroom, make you feel all nice. We're by the kitchen. What are you? No, seriously, what are you? There's like some metal detectors. I don't know. And this is a rug. You were a rug, you should be here under the couch. You cannot be under the couch. Alright, I remove you. I move you over here. Put the couch back where it belongs. Are you a shiny golden toilet? There you go. And layout, wallpaper. All right, more wallpaper. Nice looking house, right? Got a couple of windows right here and here. I don't know what you are. You're just walls. Seal off the bathroom. Seal off the bedroom. Seal off the kitchen and the little computer closet. All right, let's get out of here and never do that again. That was a lot of effort. Weekly training. What are you doing duty? Oh, we got a new bottom. Highly recommended and a mid. Okay, I'm going to compare you, my current bottom. Outperforming J in almost every single way. Shoot, yeah, transfer negotiation. You want 2 million. Well, too bad. I'm gonna offer 1.4 million. Make it happen. Let's learn about statistics. No, thanks. You can review a wide range of match-related statistics using player and champion stats. Well, can greatly help match strategy. Once you've reviewed statistics enough, press proceed in the bottom right to continue the schedule. I press the proceed. My scout has found new players. Benfen. Ow. No. Transfer offer for Doty. We are offering $1 million. I accept. I would never use him, ever. I'll take $1 million. Now let us learn about checking overall competition records. Here you can review records from all past competitions. It will be useful if you want to revisit old competition records later. That concludes the manager training. You've now learned everything you need as a manager, so you should be ready to lead the team well. Best of luck, manager. Thank you for your hard work. All right. That's the tutorial over. That took about 4 hours, but I do want to say that was one of the better tutorials I had, because like it didn't hold your hand. I mean, it tried to, but like it didn't tell you like how to guarantee victory. It just told you how to play, and it let you lose a bunch. And that was more helpful to me than anything, because like if I went through 4 hours of scripted wins, I would feel bad, real bad. All right, scouting report. Some guy. Nah, I'm good. We proceed. Everything is going good. Can I recruit coaching staff? I just don't see an option to replace them. Alright, Barup's negotiation failed. Well, shoot. These things happen. We're gonna play against the Neon Raptors. I mean, I'm trying. Metheos's transfer negotiation failed. So, like, I didn't lose any money, and I got lots. Scouting report. Ciao, Danny. Hi. Transfer activity spotted around cover. So, cover got transferred to who? Project Zio is trying to get cover. Okay. Giano Danny fits top depth. Okay. Xiao Danny can cover Me Hardy's top depth. The value is not only raw ability, but roster balance and immediate substitution options. Okay. Who is he? Wow, look at how low those numbers are. Here's what I want to understand. Are these stats for different positions? Like, are calls important for the top player, for example? Like, if these stats mean a lot for the position of top, that could be good. But if these stats, if all of these stats matter, you are the worst. Let's see. Socks merchandise nearly sold out. Okay. Only 0 remain. Okay, let's check it out. Where was the facilities? You sold 100 pieces. You got 520. Produce more? I mean, make 600. See if I care. Like, it's gonna... How much is it gonna take? 520. It's gonna take a lot to recoup the development costs. Alright. Managing fan attention on socks. Fan attention rate around socks is growing quickly. Supportive comments, autograph requests, personal topics arriving all at once. Limit exposure, focus on matches, or aggressive, or relationship. Share the burden through team message. Promote the rising star openly. What do I want? It seems like stable, where I gain condition and I lose stress. Seems great. Or I can build relationships with the whole team. Everything is good in this case. Like, I lose 1 less stress. Yeah, like, why would I do this when this is almost the same plus more? We would like to sign Jay. No. Do we get to play any games? Let me look at the schedule here. Where are we? No, there are no matches. Not until Saturday, February 7th. That's a long ways away. Ooh, who do we have here? Vu Boy. Now Guiden. I know him. You were pretty good. I mean, most of your stats are very appealing. but I don't care. What about you? As a support, how do you compare to my current support? Low ego? Nah. I do like the color coding here. I think this is how I'm going to like view things. Like I'm going to compare the oranges to oranges, the purples to purples, and like kind of make a tally in my head that way, ignoring the up and down arrows, ignoring the actual numbers. I need to be able to scan this quickly so we can move on. And so I can see V-Boy, you are awful. Zhao Fei has departed from yada yada yada. A rookie fan base forms around Tao Fifi. You just gained 3,000 fans out of nowhere. Alright. Tao Fifi. I like Tao Fifi. And if Tao Fifi is gonna just be here making money, Tao Fifi, I think he wears like a set of glasses, right? So we make these Tao Fifi shades, make 600 of them. Development cost $41,000. All right. You see how it goes. News is happening every day. Look at all these people. I can't do this constantly. Finally strong enough to support real player growth. The question is not whether the tools exist, but which players deserve the extra time. We've lost the ability to use X's. The X fell off the keyboard. Okay, training. It is delegated. Everyone's trying. Kelsey Moser is broadcasting. The 64 viewers. How many do I have? 9. I'm actually pretty happy with that. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Ooh, I got a gift sub. Alright. There's got to be a way to skip ahead to playing the game. Because it's going to keep showing me all these things. Socks attributes are going down. I will dominate has been detected. Jay's veteran stability without meaningful decline. Okay, so they're getting old, and so I have to replace them. And so, like, who's interest? Anyone? Scouting list? Sort by recommendation. I don't know how I feel. I just want to get to like the next game. Schedule. Close the transfer window and skip to league opening day. Yes. We're going to zoom ahead a bunch of days, and I don't know how that's going to go down. I imagine we're going to get 18 letters in the mail. By 18, I mean, what is it, like an entire month? Entire month times 4, that would be 120 new newsletters. Nope, 22. $3 million for Jay. Hardy's top depth is thin. That's fine. Multiple clubs want Haka. That's fine. Solo rank analysis. Yeah. Tops are neat. Lacer's name is on the market. Okor. I mean, like, we made an offer on a top. Things are good? Question mark. Cyber WoW. Recruit players. I can freely recruit players until today. That's over. Yeah, we're playing games now. Recruitment time is over. That's probably fine. Brokey. Recommendation very high. You've got amazing stats, right? Yeah. Get on my team? Who are you? I can't recruit. Doesn't matter to us. A fan mood around me Hardee's is improving quickly. Please decide to convert this momentum actively into revenue attention or manage it naturally without harming match preparation. Yeah, no, just thanks a lot, everybody. Maniac. You're doing all right. Season opener is close. Okay, so when do we play? Saturday. All right, we just kind of like skip through the news. There's still people on this planet. That's fantastic. Sox has recorded 583 sales. How is that going? So 3,000 yearly revenue, total revenue. We need to recoup these development costs. And so I want to make more. And I don't know how we're going to do that. Neon Raptors match analysis report. Okay. They lost. Analysis stats around Kesman. What did you do? If that... Alright. That all sounds great. Dual rank recruitment. Tell me about the players. Okay. So now that the game has started, it has truly given me a random assortment of characters. And so there are a lot of people we haven't seen before. Like I got Dokkaebi, I've got Bombers, Poison Dart Hunters, like Pyromancers stuck around. I would like to play with them. Because we know they're good? Question mark. Alright, now it's my turn. Playing against the Neon Raptors. Neon Raptors tend to prioritize invading enemy jungle, securing takedowns, finishing objectives. Yeah, the gunner in the jungle was kind of a problem last time. Alright. We're doing it. It's a real tournament. Got rid of the android? That's fine, that's fine. I want to get rid of the gambler. You know, like the Poison Dart Hunter. White Mage, what do you do? Laser beams. It looks like you have no healing. But you do blow people up. Who am I? I'm red team. I think I'm okay with whatever you do. Who do I not want you to have? I think I don't want you to have the werewolf. Some of these people I recognize from other games. Bomber was a good pick. I think they'd be a good bottom. Okay. I want the Pyromancer. 100%. And now I want somebody tanky to kind of like help out there. And so Dokebi is a contender. Dancer's cool. You there. You're a mage. You seem like an attacker. I want a range. Give me the gunner. Give me the fighter. You're going heavy healing? No, white mage is not a healer. You gotta stop falling for that one. Okay. So you're a support character, 100%. You're gonna end up in the bottom. Not trying to predict that, but what would I do to counter it? Set you on fire. I would also like to stun you, so white mage would be a great choice. What about you? Lightning mage stun. And then there's a ghost. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. Bottom support. Mid fighter. You're a jungle, so I need a top. And who would be a fantastic top? I kind of like the idea of the vampire being on top because he can self-heal. Spirit Caller, what do you do? Attach spirit to ally. Okay, well you're just not gonna be there. Our dark arrow rooting. Who's your jungler gonna be? I'm so confused. Probably Bomber. So 100 attack damage. Each kill adds a chakram basic attack. Honestly, I like Dancer. Who else do I like? I like Dancer. I guess all my questions are answered. Dancer's going on top. Dancer could be broken in like Teamfight Manager 1. Like, if with a good matchup, she's undefeatable. I like this compilation. Feeling good about it. Everything looks the same here. They put the ghost here, and you say you're gonna disrupt Tau Pi Phi. Not worried. I got a gun. You're ranged, you're a melee, and you're going to fight a ranged mage. I'm not sure how this is going to go, but I'm excited to find out. We might lose because like a lot of these are really new characters and I don't know the tiers well. I like what I'm seeing. The mages are being very consistent over here. You're still bummed you missed my morning stream for Final Fantasy XIV? You had Summer Glam for me? I do appreciate that. It was a great stream too. We went through all of the searching for Alphino quests in Shadowbringers. And I really enjoyed it. Like, I liked it more than the searching for Alice A. Searching for Alice A had like a real dramatic storyline, but like it was more interesting in Alphino's path, I think. Alright, how are we doing? Basically nothing's happened yet. Hitting bot gank coming. Yeah. Ronick has gotten the first kill. Man, I think Ronick might just have to be the fighter forever. Even though in the last match, he had 3 kills by this time, I think. Or maybe he only had 1. It would be pretty ridiculous to have 3 kills in a minute 40. That might have happened. We're getting the snake, and they're not doing anything about it. I'm expecting them to try and stop it. Kind of a huge missed opportunity for them. Cousin's gonna unlock a stun, and she did. We can get that stun burn combo off. I think it's gonna be huge for us. Ronk's doing the best they can. The gunner's heading to bottom. Be more annoying. Surprise. We got the bottom turret. That's the first thing that's happened. Well, the second thing that's happened. Ronick did get a kill, and I still am not 100% sure how he managed to pull that off. The ghost is going for it. I wouldn't have. He's dead. What is going on? Auto camera. Details tab. Check tactics. Let player decide or items. What if I didn't? I mean, you seem to be figuring it out on your own. Alright, we're fighting bottom. Our ganker is ganking. It's pretty appreciated. We've got this tree, and I don't think you're going to take it away from us. Divine is dead. I remember Divine. Last time we played you, you were a Lancer. Kesman's dead. There's... I don't know what to tell him. I think we're just going to do good. You did get the serpent. I mean, good for you. Wow. The lightning mage ult. Basically, it holds somebody perfectly still for a long time. I mean, my guys should run away and heal. They're deciding not to, and I can't say I understand it. Hey, Ronik's here. Wait, what are you doing on bottom, Ronik? I don't understand your decision making here. Have they gotten any kills on us? They have not. Jay killed Bianchi, Rana killed Kesman. Just like old times. Divine, you're gonna die. You can't outrun the fighter. It's not looking great for you guys. Like, you can be on top of us all you want. Jay needs to heal. I don't know why we're grouping up. You just want them to, like, get their troops back together? Okay, we healed, so now we're gonna go for the tree. And what are you gonna do about it? You're gonna step up here, you're gonna get ulted by Cuz. You're gonna be shocked and held still. Ooh, right here. Go for the serpent. Kill him. Your healer's dead. Your cavalry's dead. Your white mage is dead. Everyone's dead. Like, you're healing, but what are you gonna do about this? Yep, that is what happened. I wish this tracked kills on here. I think that would help kind of point out, like, turning points. Who's our MVP? It's Jay. It's because he killed him the most people. I mean, I'll take it. Everyone else is dead. Like, I have a suspicion Divine might be good. Like, show me total damage dealt. Pretty decent. Shochi, I'm interested in for future endeavors. I think they would be a good jungler, because they've got a lot of stun abilities, so they could pop in, stun, like, anybody else is fighting, and that person would die. Like, a surprise stun jungler seems like it would be huge. Okay, so this is best of 3. Who am I? I am blue. No gambler. No pyromancer. I go first. I'm gonna get rid of Poison Dart Hunter. I think I want the white mage. And honestly, I really like the lightning mage too. You went with the fighter. I should have grabbed the fighter. Who can we give to Ronik then to have the same effect? Honestly, white mage would be great. So we'll go like with Gunner for the jungler. So if we put you mid, we put you jungle, we need bottom damage. I think Dancer might be good. What's the Inquisitor do? You make people bleed, do you? I do love that about you. Spirit Caller, attach a spirit to an ally to heal. Attach spirits to enemies. All of these are bad. Charge in a straight line, impale people, move speed high. Okay, I want support. Dancer, decent support, I think. I don't know. When you get kills, that's not including minion kills. I mean, I could get a dedicated healer. Reduces armor and magic resist. Detonate attached spirits. Allied gain shield. Let's try Spirit Caller. Let's just see how that goes. Honestly, I kind of want Lightning Mage too. This is a ranged heavy match. You got a fight. You got a lot of people who are going to rush me down. So, like, sturdy damage dealers might do well against you. Your bottom, your support, your jungle. You are. I overdid the bottom. I think I want you in the mid. I think I want you to be jungle. We'll figure it out. So that leaves the top? No, the bottom? Doesn't matter. Let's just pick whoever is the best at doing things. And right now, this all looks terrible. I'm thinking maybe Inquisitor? Alright. You're there. I want you to be in the jungle. I want you to be mid. And I want you to be here. It's a strange arrangement, but like these are just like gut feels. So I want you to be support for like just buffs and debuffs. You are going to throw things and hopefully get kills and get your attack speed up. I am concerned about early bottom damage, but that's where you come in, jungler. You pop in, half your abilities, stun, slow, root, like you're gonna get them locked up, and then somebody's gonna kill somebody. I don't have enough damage. I think we might lose this one. Let's find out. Let's win this. Good jungling, Taofi. I do like that Jay's going for the kill early on. Drop a bleed on him, Socks. Taofi's running away. It is hard to see what's happening here. No kills. Run away, Ronick. Ooh, Abadagi. Abadagi, the jungler, pops in. kills my mid. Because he was weak sauce. Maybe mid deserves more healing points? Because as a jungler, I guess he just takes damage too easily. Whoever's that guy we heard was like well sought after. So far he hasn't done a whole lot. There's Abadagi again. If we could do something about that, that would be great. Alright, we're going for the serpent. Our damage numbers are slow. I don't know how we deal with a large group like this. I think we lose. Red team got the serpent. We're behind. Things are bad. They got 4 kills. Sox is running away. Ooh, Jay got a kill. Which is good. Jay's the one who gets like bonuses for each kill. We could manage to pull that off one more time on Bianchi. Might be in good shape. Like that we stayed out of range. I don't like how few hit points we have. Like to see us heal up and them not so much. Shoot the man in the chest. They're here. I feel like I'm missing out. There were some potential kills in the middle. But they got away. My Inquisitor keeps dropping bleeds on Divine, but like I don't see him working. Oh, they're going for the kill up here. We're here. Sneak up on him. Do some real damage. Get the ninja. Divine's down. Abadagi killed Jay. Who will take down? Who do we take down? I mean, it really feels like we tied there. I mean, we still got our damage dealer. Ronick. I'm a little curious about Jay. What's going on with you? 4 stacks. How do I see? I'm a chakram. Where's my chakram meter? That 2. Because you got 2 kills. Yeah, makes sense. Now, Jay's dead. Cuz is dead. Sox doesn't know what to do. We're gonna lose the tree. You're going to run towards Serpenter. And the entire team's gonna descend upon you. Don't do that. Would like to see justice serve. It's not happening here. Shoot him with guns. Her name is Gunner. That'd be a fun conversation. Hey, you're Gunner, what do you do? I stab people. Gotta hold bot? I mean, like, try. Item-wise, we seem fairly tied. Economy-wise, not a lot has changed. They still got more money than us. We are behind. And they have killed all the major baddies. Things aren't looking good. As a team, we don't do enough damage. But then again, Tao Phoebe's here. Alright, we're about 50-50 on our ratios, except for the Spirit Caller. Little disappointed in that performance. Alright, they want to pressure top. I do like pressuring top. What I like more than that is being 2 characters up in time for the tree to show up. Like, you're gonna have to pop in here to stop me. But you will not survive if you do it one at a time, and you don't have time to gather your forces. There we go. That's a big match turning point. Our money's equal now. We've scared them off of this boss. We've killed them all. Bianchi is going for the cheeky kill over here. It's not working out. How many chakrams is that? We're up to 5. We're getting a positive KDR. And if we keep it up, she's just going to become more and more powerful. I think we're going to win this one. That's my opinion, my professional opinion. If they manage to push all the way down middle while my other guys were distracted, I think they'd have a very good shot. But as it stands, we're just out here doing the best we can. Get him, Jay. I mean, we're out here trying. Can't say we didn't try. Oh, you just kind of blinked her out of existence, did you? Alright, how's the economy doing? We are 5,000 ahead. I think it's going to stay that way for the rest of the match. Except the tree is up now, and we are way behind. We need to kill these 2 people very quickly. Did not happen. Although, we did put some work in there. Alright, everybody in. I was gonna say pile in, make it happen. We got some kills. Jay's out here doing work. He's almost at max kill bonus. I don't recall what that does for you. Let's see. Fire 4? Or a chakram at an enemy. Each added chakram increases damage by 10%. So like eventually, is going to do 200% damage with that one. Now, as opposed to, say, the ninja, very difficult to get those kinds of numbers. Don't be on that tree alone. He is not your friend. Yeah, we're here, and what are you gonna do about it? Alright, the minions are boosted. We did not get the serpent, but we did kill a person. Sometimes that's just as good. We did it. Was that match 2? Yes. I'll do it myself. Win a match after handling something. But yeah, there we go. We won that one. How are things going? Set 1, Jay's just doing work. This one is kind of a kills. It doesn't ramp like this. And so that was very important to us. Scouting report, Jinch. I'm pretty happy with my mid. Speaking of that, what do your stats look like? Oh, amazing. In many aspects. Alright, we're gonna save the game. And I'm going to call it quits. I'm super tired. I'm sorry they just worked me to death this week. Thank you so much for watching. I had a great time. I've had 13 viewers. Part of me is like, man, I should keep this going. But like, I really did enjoy this. We can play more. Who's playing games? There's some Resident Evil 7 going on. Tales of Berseria. Green Hell Marvel Rivals. We raid Pecco Boo. She is pretty cool. She is a much bigger streamer than I am, but since we got a big crowd, I don't feel so embarrassed raiding her. She seems like a very chill person. Have a great time over there. Enjoy Green Hell, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.